Okay, here we go. Hello everyone, welcome to 6 hours of liquid Monza. It's not that much of a heavy circuit on the tire, so even with 50 Celsius track temp it's not gonna be that bad, but it's gonna be quite a fun race. Feliz Navidad to you as well, Rosie. Hello Toby. Hi Luke. Yeah, 220 TC. I don't think that's the case. Good afternoon, Mario. Hi Dan. Hi Pirate. Minimum P2 in quali. That's the plan. And that should be accurate prediction indeed. Hi Tom. So that has taken 4 minutes or so to launch the server. I got quite scared for a moment. But we are in. We are loading the setup. Load, thank you. That was the TC leak, but well, I had a very different TCs 30 minutes ago, but then I kind of joked about it in my Discord, and then I saw some very serious messages about my TCs being way too high. Hello Joao, hello Serban. We are sharing the car today with our dear colleague Jesper. And you will also hear Colin on the radios, but he will not be driving. Well, time to unmute myself actually. So Jesper, I am in the server, you can join.
Alright.
And Colin, you can join as well, I guess.
Copy. I don't have my wheel on, so don't put me in the car by accident.
Uh-oh.
Red line in or not?
Let me check.
I don't see them.
Yeah, me neither.
There is 15 hypercars.
Oh.
They were the 16th, right, in the list, if the list is correct. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Is the Shadow 1 or something? Is there a team called Shadow 1? Let's see.
Well, I will let you check.
Don't see them.
Oh, there is a guy with exclamation
Yeah,
mark.
that's the Shadow one in GT3.
Yeah, no, in GT, but not in Hyper, because they were the car that was like above
Thank
red
you,
line
Luke.
still. So
Hi, Mateus.
okay.
I guess
Hi,
they
Pedro.
are as well. I guess that when other cars signed up. So
Indeed, hypercar.
They'll be here next time if they win Split 2.
yeah, I guess.
So frame rate is stable, that's fine. Hi Arda, thank you. Let's see what happens today. It's gonna be a weird bop fight between the Cadillac and the Valkyrie. And they are both very different in many ways. No hybrid versus hybrid. Very heavy Valk at the start and lighter Caddy, but Caddy then destroys the tires a bit more and has these lock-up issues. Meanwhile, the Valkyrie is lighter overall. It will be fun. So I've done off-stream a race yesterday, the WEC Experience one, and I zero practice quali, first attempt, boom, pole position ahead of Blair and O'Sullivan in the caddies, but then they completely obliterated me in the first laps, so let's see how that works. But yeah, finally we do a bit of Valkyrie, right? A bit of V12ing, which is quite nice on tracks with long straights to listen to. Joao, good McLaren stint average, I have no idea to be honest. So like, what's the quali actually? Is it 48 for McLaren? Was it 48.4? 48.2? Around there, like the quick lap times? Was it 48s? And then with the race setup I was like half a second slower in my attempt, so that's quite funny. But of course there is a bit of a drop-off, but probably not that much, even though temperatures are high. Was it 47 then? I keep forgetting the lap times, I can't believe it. But I think average race time should be maybe like a second of quali pace for first stint, including the traffic and stuff, but it's... You know, with traffic it's always so difficult to tell. I did the stinting for Go setup on empty track, of course. So if it's 4, yeah, that makes sense, Joao. And then yeah, then it's 7 tenths off, but on average it's further couple of tenths off. For average. What else to say? Jean-Paul, all the best for you as well. Thank you, Mark. The TC values have been leaked already, but again, it's basically 670, but I had very different values half an hour ago, as I said, so I don't know, maybe I will completely change everything during the race. Thank you, C-Dub. How was the caddy? Or how is the caddy? I've seen Blair and O'Sullivan really locking up like crazy yesterday. The track is hot, but there is no long, high energy corners, so it's not that much of a problem. At least for GT3s, I think. Especially now that we can just open up the ducts and enjoy the ride. Best quality time with Aston. Was it 33.2? Yeah, I think I did 0.2. Oh, that's messy. But then again, it depends on the conditions. Medium grip here. One messy practice lap. Didn't accept the lap time. Too slow. If it was quick enough, I would be able to see. Nice to see some Slovenian in the chat.
Good luck and enjoy.
Thank you, good luck guys.
Enjoy and good luck.
Yep. I'm enjoying the sound at least. But it's a nice car.
I think the most enjoyable to jump in and drive. It needs the least amount of work to be fast, I think. Then it's worse to make better, so...
Yeah. Every setup click felt the same. The lonely Porsche. Wait, in GT3s we have McLaren. Okay, 22 McLarens, 1 Porsche. Godspeed, Sinfrim. Thank you, Asko. Thanks so much. And to you. About sausage exit on Ascari, it's a weird one. I don't think I always will. I hope I have enough grip that I mostly don't have to take it. But it's a super dangerous corner. Yeah, so Karosi, about fierce competitors. We have fierce competitors. So we have, well, Williams guys, super fast. Then we have of course the Falcons. Well, Rick is a quick guy for Referox, but I don't know about his teammates. Kobe is super quick as well. Potentially super dangerous. Gilchinski is not slow, but let's see about BMW pace. And then we have Team Redline, but in the wrong split again. because they didn't bother farming a bit of team rating or something, or even driver rating. It's yeah, they will be enjoying some Split 2 again. But yeah, there is many people that usually drove hypercars, but they kind of didn't want to drive hypercar anymore after realizing how much better the LMP2 tire or LMP3 GT3, the new tire, is. It's difficult to kind of jump into hypercar and still enjoy it. But well, our team decided to bring out a little bit of R Factor 2 nostalgia. It's still not too bad to drive, and the Valk is a nice car, of course. So maybe potentially it's the last hypercar race that we do ever on this old tire model. Hopefully we get the new tires on hypercars after this championship season ends. I don't see anybody in the Merc. Like it's literally just McLarens and one Porsche. And then for hypercars it's Caddies and one BMW and Valkyries. Yeah, the McLaren is crazy. Like before the tire update on 1.1 tire, it was kind of undrivable on minimum wing, but now suddenly you just put minimum wing, you get crazy top speed, and it's still manageable. So maybe they would have to limit the wing, the minimum wing, to some higher number per track. Well, Sven is GT3, right? So he's enjoying a little bit of my McLaren setup. I'm not sure if he's done some further clicks to it. So how much time I need? I think I need to go out at like 6 minutes to go, but maybe I go out with 7. Most people just waiting for real road to load. Do we have some Valkyrie on track? Not yet. The McLaren sound, I have it in my deep ears already from doing way too many laps. That's gonna be a fun GT3 to overtake, I have a feeling. Diffuser, I cannot leak. Not allowed. But it's not min, it's not max. And then again, the diffuser kind of feels weird on this car. Doesn't really do what you think it should do. We will find each other, for sure. Hopefully on straights, you know, and on acceleration zones. Hopefully never in Ascari. Thomas Ribeiro. I can quickly make it... Well, actually I can just click watch. Wait, is he... Am I think I'm just like blind, to be honest. GT3. 44-7 for pole position at the moment. And people all in the pit. Like I cannot really go out before all these guys go out. I need their rubber on track. Medium grip 45. Oh, that's a Cadillac. That's a Cadillac. Alonso P6. Lesmo 1. So I again did the trick with custom wheel range for the Valkyrie, because the Valkyrie is a weird car with the steering. Like it doesn't have a big lock, but it's very slow. So like I put it to like 360, so it's more responsive. Otherwise you need to do like crazy inputs. Yeah, House and Siggy for red line. Max... Well, how do you know Max doesn't drive this game? I don't know, like, maybe he has an account? I would not be surprised if he has tried it in the past. Has he done some, like, high-level iRacing in the past at all, in the past months? Yeah, so I just put wheel range from default to 360, just personal preference. So some people are now exiting, so let me go on track as well. Quick double check of the setup, I think it's all good. Let's have some fun. Yeah, Caddy is very different than the Valkyrie, of course. Like for, I think for Caddy and BMW I just used the default ones. For most cars I actually use the defaults, but in the past I always increased on like on the very old LMU hypercar tire model, I always increased it to 500 and defaults were like 450 or so. Because it was just a little bit too nervous and too difficult to manage the front temps. But now GT3s are pretty much spot on the default, like they should be. A bit of tire warm-up, of course. Feels like I have some frame drops, but FPS is rock solid at 138. Okay, well, let me focus a bit. The rears are a bit cold, so let me just... Okay, here we go. Buttons are green as it's a Valkyrie special. I've done better first chickens in the past. Careful with the cuts, much stricter than before. A bit of purple, nice to see. Okay. 33 free high. Not too bad. Nothing special, but kind of a clean lap. Gonna take it. Now let's see what the others do. Oof. Last time Max logged into iRacing for anything official was in May. That kind of aligns with Okobi Abandons. That kind of aligns with what I have heard of Max and enjoyment of iRacing. Okay, so Jonas now starting his last lap. And Blair, like this, they are the guys to watch. For Lesmos, what do I do for Lesmos actually? For first one I don't really have a brake marker, I just have like overall kind of feeling of where I am. For the second Lesmo I use kind of that bit of asphalt that kind of detaches from the white line at the grass side. Blair is done. Vanner is done. What is Rick doing? Starting his attempt. Jurchik, thank you for the sub. Rick finished his attempt. What? How? Where? Why have we just destroyed the competition by 3/10? Okay, gonna take it. Gonna take it. I don't think anybody else is really... Maybe Alonso can improve. Nah, I think that's
job.
it.
Nice
Thank
job.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I even
like,
think I could do make a pole here.
Yep, I think we all would have been able to. It was a nice gap.
they
Nice,
kind
nice
of
lap
messed
there.
up. They kind of messed up heavily. Like yesterday, Blair did
I think
0.5
so, yeah.
or 0.6. Today just 4/10 off. Well, I don't know.
I don't know. I think Kobe only did one lap and then he messed up both his laps after. And he escaped.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
So we know what the caddy will do off the line, right? So,
Yeah.
Good luck.
thank you.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, no, I guess it's
to
just try to
look at
keep
setup.
it clean, not get damaged, and then stay ahead of the other Valks. That's the most important.
Oh yes. What do we do about TCs, right? I think I kind of want to kind of continue the trend after the clicks.
Are we changing setup again now?
Nah, like you can put your own TC to whatever you want. It's preference
Yeah,
of the
but I
driver.
don't know what it is. I mean,
You said it feels the same, so like it doesn't matter.
okay. All right. So if it's only that TC change, then whatever.
I heard I should take 220.
Oh no.
I will not use 220, don't worry. Okay.
Don't just play with the DC during the race and spin. Just don't, please.
Now, I know what value of cut and main TC are the minimum before things go
Okay,
crazy.
okay.
So that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Okay, good.
Time to have some good fun. Oof, yeah, thank you for the good luck
Sure, everything is
wishes.
correct in the setup
I think it's all good.
and good luck. Should be good. Good
Should
luck.
be, must be good. Maybe a calm T1, yeah, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Of course, we try to survive. We try to survive without a stop-go or a drive-through for cutting turn 1. Let's see about flying GT freeze into the apex. How many cars on track? 38. I think it's 23 GT freeze, 15 hypercars. Thank you guys, thank you chat. Let's have a very good one. There was a little bit of touchy, but I think it's all negligible. No damage to repair, all good. The caddy goes. The caddy goes off apex. And we are already saving virtual energy, which is great. Cut! That curb is so scary. Sometimes it just completely wrecks the rear. So we need to be very careful about it.
Good start.
The car feels
I think
quick.
they're taking care of the tires. Yeah, I think they're taking care of the tires, so feel free to use it.
Actually not that hot yet. 42. Red line split 2. Oh yeah, Kobe gone. Where is Kobe? Only for free. It's gonna go close to 50 later. He's locking up. It's funny how lockups are actually almost biggest source of tire wear here, for whatever reason. And then for whatever reason it's the outside tire that locks up. I don't get it. You see? Not inside but outside. And it's not like there is big bumps at the edge of the grass, because if you go like one car width to the right side, it's still gonna be left side that locks up. Funny stuff. Sausage. Not a good first 3 laps. I was just worried that there would be 4 Cadillacs ahead. I mean, yeah, front left is way hotter than front right, so I guess it makes sense from that perspective that the surface is just melting a bit. About wheel rim, remember it's not yet implemented on the hypercars. Wheel rim heat transfer is only basically all other cars, apart from GTE and Hyper. Too gentle on the brakes. No lockups, but no apex either. No, the pressures need to be minimum. There is no point in balancing them out at all. Too much sliding. Traffic soon. Next lap. There is some magic going on with the cuts, with the green cuts and with lap time disappearing or not disappearing.
So this is the same trend that we have seen yesterday.
Yeah.
With the caddy pulling a gap early, and then afterwards from halfway the stint till the end of the second we'll get there. So let's just make sure that we have nice tires to overtake and clear them at that point.
Copy. I see the GT3s. Yeah, that Ascari, like it's a very tiny line between very stable and very dead. Important. Oh, that was brilliant. Probably the only lucky moment in the whole race, but I'm gonna take it happily.
No need to try too much to say. Take care.
Oi, sorry. My bad. Oof, okay. Just about cleared.
Much needed sand.
Oh yes. That was marginal. But we are still in the tow. All is good. Yeah, they should take the 3/10 of McLaren pace advantage from Monza and put them to Qatar. And the McLaren will still be half a second off at Qatar despite that, so... But it's early days of new tires and Bob, so don't worry about it. After bigger updates, it's of course logical that we have a bit of Bob tourism, and that's fine. That is for some reason not a cut, and for whatever reason the Valkyrie eats that kind of rumble higher part of the curb. I don't get why, but somehow it doesn't bottom that hard. Vanval. Well, one day when it gets plus 100 horsepower, mean, honestly, it would be quite a nice fight. The ELMS LMP2 versus Vandal. On some tracks, it would be very balanced. Looking at the tire saving of people behind. Some are lifting, coasting quite a lot. I'll try avoiding the sausages if I have the grip.
Looking good on VB.
He's the only one not doing the extra lap now, looks like.
Yep. I'd rethink that later on in the stint and start saving a bit more towards the end. Let's see.
And that would be a yellow cut in quali. But because we are going slower in the race, it's green. Inconsistencies. I get quite a nice run out of Ascari compared to the Caddy. Valkyrie has better cuts. Ah, it's the Valkyrie. I thought it's just Monza being Monza after update, but I heard in the past that different cars have different cuts. But alright. See my red-yellow box and my LCD flashing constantly in the braking zone. I want to be on his rear when we catch the traffic again, of course. But he kind of has the pace if he nails it. The sausage. Oof, lucky. Six hours of staring at the Cadillac. Yeah, I mean, it was a bit OP at the start, the Valkyrie on the straights. Although it was a good bop, like if the pace and stuff was fine, on some tracks it was really good because it had the top speed but it didn't have the energy, so you had to fuel save a lot more and you could play with it. I wonder how much of white smoke is visible from behind my car. in the braking zones. I see the train. Sector 2 is gonna get spicy again. That's smoke. It's probably that other hypercar that slapped. Locking up. He had the luckier batch of McLarens.
So it begins.
Oh yes.
You are having too good of traffic to be your traffic luck.
This should be actually a good batch. It is a good batch. And Van Aerle behind got stuck a bit, so nice. Okay, all good. Can already see the McLaren behind which I'm gonna be stuck now. Wait, no, that's a hypercar. I'm gonna take the McLaren now. Okay, that's nice. But what happens at Parabolica?
Ahead of Jonas, there's another hypercar Cadillac lap. Car.
Could be worse. Whoop. Not sure what happened there. We were just suddenly so close. Went the long way around the outside.
This is P2 and Sven is leading. Hi Sven. Nice McLaren. Nice setup. Would be actually fun to know how many of these guys are actually using
Left
my
his car,
setup. for the
ahead of
base.
him. Gonna let him pass now. Be aware of Kip.
That gravel can really pull you into the wall, but
Flash him.
merci. Sorry, wrong language. Grazie. Yeah, I'm in no real hurry to make the move. I think he still has a bit of advantage on pace, so I'm happy to just extend. It is kind of tight on fuel, so some full save stints are needed, and I guess many are using the chance to get them done now. I'm getting comfortable with that apex, and if I have learned something from my racing in HRSC, driving the R Factor to historic cars, the moment you get comfortable usually means you end up having the biggest crash of your life. So I need to be careful. I don't really have any wiggle room to burn more energy. It would be nice to get a bit more slipstream, but I don't have the energy to get to the slipstream. Beautiful chicane, beautiful sausage. Sometimes the car just eats it up completely. Delta always likes it on the exit if I do that outside line. Exactly the same pace, it's crazy. No, but if he nails the corners, he drives away. He just still has a bit better pace.
So slowly but surely is getting to the percentages of an extra lap for us compared to him, a full lap. So yeah, expect we can do an extra lap compared to him. Know how close we are.
.34.9. Yeah, the pace should slowly but surely improve now.
The GT field in the midfield of the GTs, it's like it's still very close. So like a pack of like 8-9 cars, there's still a train.
Exciting.
So again, there's a train ahead, so watch out for Constantina effects.
Yeah.
Car off on the right, watch out, these waves. Yeah.
Did you say Constantina effect?
Yes.
I think we
Well, is that not what it's called? Everything bunches up.
I think we discussed that some time ago, but I
Because
don't
of
know when.
Jonas doing a dive bomb or something.
Should be Concertina effect.
You want me to call it accordion? I don't know. I guess I took a Dutch way of saying it and putting it in English.
If you say it quick enough, we cannot really distinguish, so all good.
Yeah, okay, copy. You know what I mean, which is most important. So, yeah, looking good, energy is good, tires are, yeah, very nice.
Happy New Year, Guilherme. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'm quite enjoying still this broken tire model with excessive slip. I kind of grew up trying to be fast on this broken slidey tire in R Factor 2, so it's kind of easier to get on pace with tires like that, but then it's more difficult to know how to make it slip perfectly. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what the new tire update for hypercars will bring when it comes to that. It's some beautiful gapping of GT3s. Big gap ahead of McLaren. And then let's hope we get lucky positioning through Parabolica. Not best, not worst. Oh no. Gelhood, teammate of Vanner. Yeah, I'll be stuck a little bit.
Team cohesion.
Jean, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Fuel is very nice. I thought it would be a bigger challenge to fuel save for extra lap, but well, I am on average losing a little bit to P1, but then again he's on full push. Well, this should be no more traffic till the end of the stint, I think. Except for some stragglers who had to box already. Orlando, welcome, thank you. Car getting faster and faster now. 30 seconds. I think I might catch the GT freeze again. But the Vanner will not. Let's see. So it's like 14-second pace difference, right? With 2 to go, yeah, I will catch P22 right in the last corner, maybe.
I think you might get P22 of the GTs on your last lap on exit Ascari.
Hopefully it's exit of Ascari. Oh, look at the delta.
Might actually have become the entry to Ascari, if not even earlier. Might actually be on the straight in between.
There is no bug with virtual energy or like with fuel ratio and with cooling.
What do you mean?
There used to be a bug. Like it showed wrong number for ratio and for grille.
Ah, okay.
But
yeah,
if
it does still. For
Okay.
me.
You will get GT freeze on outlap.
Oof.
Box, 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 box.
Box, box, box.
Watch the braking for the pit entry. And think about the cut.
All right.
Nice run. That was a clean, nice stint. Very lovely for the rubber.
Yeah, I don't know what happened at
good.
the Ascari like that. At the moment, out of nowhere. I mean, it's not out of nowhere. It was very expected, but still.
I think you just by 2 millimeters didn't touch it enough, so it bounced. A
It
little
was
bit
kind of halfway. Yeah.
wake. Yeah.
There is an odor. Okay, let's go. Oh, on when you drive off, there is like RPM are low, so I think you need to go like you need to go from 100% clutch and then decrease it, not just bite point.
Okay.
Here comes Vanner.
You'll get him ahead, but he will get you. Oh, he's off. He's cutting. You also need to slow down.
And into the
Good job.
lead.
Watch out with a bit of cold tires and brakes for a dive. Lifting. Lovely. Lovely, lovely.
Very nice. If he broke a bit earlier, we would have gone for like Hamilton Verstappen move, maybe. But luckily he just out-broke himself and went off. Ah, full tank, heavy car.
Heavy car, heavy car.
Turn. Stayed behind him, easy drive through. How does that work? Like, it wasn't illegal overtake, right? It was just cut. Oh, he has so much top speed. Oh, the car is so heavy. I mean, there is no hybrid in battery, so of course it needs a lot of fuel. That's inconvenient. Just a short 6-hour sprint race, you know.
Nice.
I felt like he was
Just
safe
A few
enough.
more laps of this pressure and it will collapse in a few laps.
McLaren, wait for me. Too far. Unlucky.
Honestly, if you just waste this fuel with this, it's fine. Watch out for the GT. Focus on exit.
Hard to focus on exit when the caddy just has so much traction. He looks like he's almost trying to force me to save fuel. He's been coasting so much.
Yeah, he needs to. So that's why I say just force him into using his fuel, and he's done anyway. But the caddy just needs to save so much fuel, otherwise they're gone anyway. So you just push them into using it. Then you go.
What was that about? Oh, the Falcon collab. All good. He just lifted so
Keep an eye
much
on the-
through Curva Grande, like
Yeah.
what?
I don't know. He went so wide. I don't know, but I think he just wanted to let you go and focus on the fuel or something. And then he's not lifting. I don't know.
0.25? Alright. That's alright.
Looking at some mid corner and exit speeds and stuff, I think the Cadillac is slowly struggling more and more. So
How is the pit entry time compared to the expected?
checking 1 sec.
Okay, now we have better pace. But now he's fuel saving, so makes sense. Actually, I can go much wider than expected without getting a yellow there. Oh, perfect McLaren. You know, Bob is not that great when the hypercar driver stops talking about GT3s and just starts talking about McLarens. Bonjour, Pierre.
So we went one lap longer than the schedule.
Yep.
Of course I need to recalc, but looking at the first calculation, we're 4 seconds faster.
You can just put 28 in that like cell instead of 27, and then it will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
One of your stuff got a cough. Yeah, well, there is a lot of cough going on around here as well. Luckily, somehow, we are still healthy and safe from all the flus and viruses.
It jumps quite a lot more than a lap time, let's say, now with the 1 lap added. But yeah, to go pit entry was expected to be 14:58 and it was 15:17. But by manual calculation it's much closer, so
Okay.
all good. Blyer is on a new left side. So that's why the Cadillac from them has space. I don't know how they're going to use it at the end, but
That's a weird choice.
yes, agreed.
Keep getting surprised by how quick the GT3s are through the first chicane. They kind of lift and leave a bit of a gap, but on the exit there is still some gap remaining. Well, TC is a weird one. I kind of leaked it at the start of the stream. I don't know, like I feel like I don't have to hide it because we have tested on very different one for the past few days. But just before quali, we joked a bit about the traction control in my Discord, and I figure out that I'm completely out of any normal area of what people use, so I tested it, it felt the same or slightly different, so basically there is some kind of a meta with the Valkyrie where you just need to use no or very minimal TC slip angle, like 0, 1, 2. Well, on 1 or 2 probably it never gets activated anyway. And then if you use like 5.5 or 5.6 cut and normal TC, the non-slip one, then you already get quite some wheel spins and rear valking around on slow exits, and you don't want that, so like I would say 6.6.0 is minimum that you can get away with if you don't want some throttle control. But it's first car in a long while where I feel like on some exits it's beneficial to use TC override. That's gonna be a cut. Not gonna be a cut, okay. Although I used override in quali, but I cannot be bothered in the race, it's just milliseconds anyway. Elimu hitting peak. Well, the peak will be when hypercars are on the new tire model. Hopefully.
I got Rick.
He's gonna be very
Yeah,
fast.
new tires. Yeah. He for now, and then after he's gonna die again.
Hit peak in the Steam charts today. Oh, okay. Ah, that's a very interesting one. No releases or anything, right? Just people doing Monza 6 hours. Well, I'm surprised if that's the case. Because that means only great things for the future when actually new tracks and new content and new updates come. 8445 players, wow. Who would have expected 2 years ago? Not even a green cut. Nice. Turn 1 braking zone is so scary. You brake and then the GT3 behind you just becomes bigger and bigger. And there is not much you can do because that's all the grip that you have with the hypercar.
He's saving a lot now to compensate for the earlier stint, so
P2?
yes, Jonas.
Can you just write down for both my pit entries, or for first one and the eventual second one, the exact times so I can double check on my end after the stints?
Yes, it's already in your PM, the first pit entry line to go.
Beautiful, much appreciated.
I guess you want that one, right? The to-go time.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I think the problem with the calculation is that I assumed half a second loss by fuel saving, but it's much less.
Yeah, I guess something like this.
But you can check in the spreadsheet, like on the far right side, you will find an obscure 0.5 somewhere.
Let me check.
Three tenths times 28 laps,
I mean,
7
I
seconds
think
ish, 8,
the
9.
traffic loss and the average stint time was slightly faster than expected, I think. Especially considering doing a longer stint, you know, was good. So
McLaren with exclamation mark badge. I'm far behind, it's fine. A bit of lift and coast. Too much lift and coast. I just don't really want Blair to be on my rear in this stint. Then again, he changed tires on the left side, he's flying probably like 5-6 tenths per lap quicker, potentially. Maybe 4 later on in the stint when the wear kind of settles. Actually, clear track pace is remarkably good. 0.68. I guess that's still 8 tenths of pace. Run. Do I have quite lucky traffic today, by the way? It feels like I'm not really getting stuck as much as I would expect to get stuck. I don't know, like, I'm trying to use the fuel, but I can't really. It's just easier to fuel save than expected. And if I brake later, I'm gonna lock up and miss the apex anyway, so... Oh, that's a McLaren that I can get stuck behind. Nice. The front just doesn't want to bite. Not sure if that... It felt like dirty air, but I don't think it's just dirty air. It's just tire not wanting to tire.
Jonas and Dominic will start the battle right now. Oh, never mind, Jonas, let him go.
Well, I cannot use fuel, like, I mean, if I lift and coast just a little bit, I can get 28 again.
Ah, what you want.
It's better to get in the 28s now than later.
I assume so, yes.
I guess, but you prefer 27 anyway, right?
I mean, it's so marginal lift, it doesn't really matter much, but sure.
Never say no.
Why are they not really using... Ah, of course, they're McLarens. I wanted to ask, why are they not using whole track on the exit of Parabolica, but this is not how McLaren works. You have zero control over what front is doing on the exit. It's a very tiny margin between having a lot of front grip and just understeering straight off. So you rotate on apex with the McLaren and then whatever happens, happens. If you feel like you can open it up, you open it up, otherwise you just keep it tight on the exit. And that's important to know when lapping them. Well, let's use the tire a little bit more now. No need to babysit them. Blair definitely going a lap longer. I got that red McLaren in exactly the same spot 2 times in a row. Oh yeah, we also have Silverstone championship, the team championship today. So I guess many are doing that as well, apart from Monza. What pedal am I using? You mean pedal? You mean pedals, like horizontal sprints in that case? I don't even have to stretch the stint. The stint just gets stretched itself with this traffic. I'm not gonna get them before Ascari, right? Oof. Not driving solo, Jesper will take over the car very soon. I mean, driving solo is nice, but it's a bit of a tough one, like 6 hours solo. It's just about doable on Monza. Long straights and so on, but you don't gain any rating on the team lineup. So it always makes sense to at least find somebody to drive one stint for you. It's bumpy on the right side. I'm still surprised by how easily the car eats that curb on the exit of Ascari. Normally these hypercars just get squashed into the rumble and they lose so much top speed towards the end of the straight. Well, they just have so much friction with the ground, but not this car. It just glides over the top of it somehow.
How's the car right now?
It's nice.
Good. Yeah, I mean, Dominic is just on new tires on the left, so yeah. Not really a fair comparison, and we lose it again later, so. From what I've seen studying him a little bit, he's getting quite a bit of a red carpet treatment, as usual.
Well, Jesper, ready? Free to go?
I'm here at least.
Born ready?
I guess so.
I should have been able to set the pit stop properly, but just check it whenever you can, you know.
Yeah. the rear moment in the middle of a scurry is trickier and trickier. But there is really not that much of front left struggle as I maybe expected, though the track temp is still increasing.
Colin, can you check the scope?
Yes, will do. Yone, you're going extra right now?
Yeah, 28. So this and one
Okay.
more.
What do we think is best? Do first stint 28 laps now for Jesper, or second stint for Yone 27? I honestly think it might be better for Jesper to do 28 on the first stint because it's new tires.
Yeah, I mean, first stint 28 makes more sense than second stint 28.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Because
like,
it's just a lap
Yeah,
longer.
planning to do like as Jesper feels like.
Mhm.
I think it's both can work.
Okay, copy.
But, like, I kind of like doing these
I would say
28
you
lap
should
stints.
focus on 28, but for some reason, like, okay, then I'm fine with Jesper doing 27. That good for you, Jesper?
Yeah, of course, I'm happy.
Okay,
Box is correct, yes? Yone?
box.
Yep, everything set up good.
Looks like a
Okay, all good. There was a fast stint from Dominic with the new left. So box, watch the pit entry. You can use the tires now. Yep, watch out for the cut. Right, nice one there, Yone.
Thank
Very
you.
lovely job.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank
good
you.
job.
Enjoy the car, Jesper. It drives nice. And check.
What have you done
And-
to...
Check brake bias. I don't even know what I have. And check your TCs, but like it
You
it
just
should
drove.
be good.
Yeah, I don't know what TC I'm driving normally.
It feels like yesterday, or better.
Yeah, all
Okay.
good then. Then just use it. Just make sure you have the correct brake bias that you told me, Jesper.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, good. So Nico in.
That was
Doing triple.
just,
Or what are they doing?
seems like it. Or probably
They
no tires
just-
this time, so they have...
Maybe they went new left and now they go new right.
Maybe. But Just looking at if they will get this bug, if you remember what the guys had in the LMP2 last race.
Okay. Rafa, lovely indeed. Steering range 360 for this car for me because of how lazy the steering is on the stock. A bom vozil slovensko prvenstvo? Ok. Lahko kar po slovensko odgovorim, ker sem za Slovence. Ampak
They
po
are
mojem
7
bom
seconds ahead.
prvi dve
They were
dirki bom vozil,
3 behind. Is that not the full tires?
pa še ne vem naprej.
They only gained 5 seconds, no? With 2 compared to full tire swap or what?
12 minus 5 is 7 seconds gain.
Uh-oh. That's 12 for all tires, because the guys need to run around the car, of course.
They lost 5, we lost 12, so it makes sense.
Okay, copy.
I don't really know any Serbian. Like, I mean, if it's similar to Slovenian, then I know. If I have to read Serbian, I will understand majority of it, but I have no idea how to write or speak it myself. Yeah, for that Slovenian championship, we have official Slovenian national championship in LMU, which is fantastic news. There is 6 races, and I have basically clash with VMS Pro if I happen to do VMS Pro again. So yeah, I need to decide what to do. Would be nice to win both championships, and we will see. First 2 don't clash, so maybe I do first 2. And then I see. And we will figure out if I should stream or not, but I mean, it should be nice. Like, maybe there are some fast Slovenian drivers, but some of them are organizers. But it's kind of funny. Like, it's official big Slovenian virtual championship. But then again, Slovenia is really not that big of a country, so you cannot really have
other pit entry as well, by the way, Jörne.
crazy fields.
I don't know if you already had it, but then you have it at least.
Copy, thank you. Yeah, I will check the strat.
When I changed to 28 on the automatic calc, it went like quite far off. But when I went to
Copy.
when I went to manual, it was only 4 seconds. So.
Ooh, unlucky. Tiny pedal, where are you? Enabled spectate. We can disable. What can we do? This.
GTs are loving you so far, Jasper.
I wonder now about P1 team. Like, they will gain a little bit overall. They will gain.
Yep, and I'm getting them on cold tires, even better.
They will gain 3 seconds over 2 stints.
Should get the full experience, right?
Because if you change all 4, you lose 12, and then you don't lose. Ooh, yeah. There you go. I just avoid it completely, and it's nice. 12 and 0, but if you change only one side and then next stop the other side, then you lose 9 or 10 overall. So you gain like the 2 to 3 seconds.
I like the jump scare.
I like it if I am in the car and if I catch it. So, okay. strategy. Ah, one more thing. Before I forget.
I think it's a case of when you're driving it, it feels less on the limit than when you're actually watching.
I need to remove that thing from the camera.
Ah, that's it.
I think there we go.
You blocked the camera or what?
Yes. Is it still blocked? It is.
I see it black.
One moment though.
Don't worry too much about it.
It's a long straight.
I think there we go.
Oh, hello, Jesper.
Hello. Purple last sec. What's that? Send.
Well, now why is my...
I think Mitch is on old tires as well.
What is it?
I'll check.
There you go. Jesper in the car. I will quickly... Yeah, not much beard there, but a little bit of beard. But yeah, anyway, that Slovenian championship should be fun. Like, I mean, at the same time, it should be like big deal with national championship and so on. But in the other way, it's probably not gonna be that much of top tier ultra esports, you know. So let's see. Should be fun. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, you were close behind in the first stint. Then I don't know, like in the second stint, the car, the Valkyrie was just so great. That's worth a thumbs up. Amazing. Thank you. Right, now let's check the strat. So I don't know what's better. Is it better to save 3 seconds per 2 stints and only have 1 set of tires fresh? Or what? Because like I don't...
new tires, all 4.
I don't see the reason why you would double stint the left side and change the right side. That's a weird choice because the left side just gets so much heat. Like yeah, they jumped us now, but at what cost? They got the position, they got the track position. Anyway. Time to strategy the strategy. And I hope Jesper's camera doesn't disappear. Why? This is so silly. Like, if I click some other window, then Jesper's camera disappears. So I need to leave Discord alone, but I need to check Discord at the same time. Maybe wait, I can check my Discord on the phone. What car for Slovenian Championship? It's a difficult one. I don't know. I need to check the calendar again. Because the pop is a little bit all over the place. But probably I will drive some rear-engined car. Because the front-engined cars are a bit of an issue. Okay, 5, 15, 17. 4:29. We are much quicker than expected. Why are we much quicker than expected? I guess second stint loss is not really that big, so I can decrease that. Maybe traffic loss is not that big either. Or maybe one thing I'm not accounting for in the calc is just that first lap is slower. No, what? Okay, perfect. I just adjusted it in my spreadsheet. I have these parameters that I mean, can I show actually? Why is Jesper still not? Come on. I need to one day fix this. Like, I'm streaming from capturing Discord stream, but the moment I click something, it just disappears. That's unfortunate. Anyway, the fight for P1. Fresh tired Valkyrie versus Caddy, which only has fresh tires on one side. Oof. Downshift. Ooh, he's smoking. The Caddy is smoking. Ooh, close, but around the outside we go. Now the Caddy with traction advantage.
Nice move. Don't forget he has all the tires, so you have some pretty grip. Oh, he's pushing.
Nice bump draft.
Or not. Yane?
Yep.
Just something to check. At the end of the straight, I saw a puff of smoke from their car.
They're smoking, yes.
Yes, okay.
Smoking Caddy.
Will that kill them sometime?
Maybe yes, maybe not.
Okay, copy. Good test.
6-hour race. Not a big one for engine wear, but still.
Nice, nice work there, Jesper. Nice move.
Neck cam for Colin. Copy, copy. I can do it. How is Hyperbop? Yeah, it's slightly better than GT3. I think it's pretty decent, the Hyperbop. Like, it's... BMW is good, it's not bad. Maybe lacks a little bit of quali performance against the Valkyrie, but I think BMW is same good as Cadillac. But maybe people prefer the feeling of the Caddy for some reason. There is just always more people driving the Cadillac, but I preferred BMW. Same chassis, but different powertrain and kind of different drivability for some reason. Caddy has more front end into corners, but locks up more. Has some bigger aero peaks, but
with more pica aero, it produces pickier problems as well. I'm just looking, is maybe the gain a bit too high on the camera. It's quite sunny today. Let's put some sunglasses on. One moment, I'm screenshotting. Okay. So I'm thinking if Nicodem in P2 is smoking at the end of the straights while ahead of us, then he will be smoking even more behind us, because there is a couple of Celsius difference, I believe, because of dirty air and temperatures and so on. I need a little bit of a snack and I need a little bit of a backstretch. So Colin, if you're listening to me, take care of Jesper and see you very soon.
the day I'm not losing a 10 in turn 1 is gonna be a good day.
I guess that was better in terms of T1, looking at the lap time.
Yeah, then just stupid stuff elsewhere.
I just watch out. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I don't want to risk it.
No point. Not worth the 410s. Oh my god, these people, man.
Bravo. You lived them. Like, they're so stupid.
Yes. Quite unlucky so far with the stint in terms of the traffic and stuff, but I think the pace itself is good, right? Car feels good for you?
The car is fine. The Scary is interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Honestly, not really sure what to do in terms of the Ascari stuff. Like, something to look at for the future, but yeah, manageable. So.
unlucky. I'm so unlucky. So I can never do a fast lap.
You get a few more tries.
Yeah, it's not like it matters. It's just nice.
It's fun.
Have you prepped the pit?
Yes. Just make sure that you check the pit before you come in. Just make sure everything's correct, but it should be.
It looks correct.
Copy. So watch out on pit entry now. Watch out with locking up. Okay, watch out with the cut on the right for the green, and then the locking into the box. Right, nice job.
Thank you. I'd hope for a bigger gap to Williams.
Yeah, but there was quite some. Well, they had pretty good pace, and there was quite. We lost quite a bit in some lap traffic and stuff. So.
Yeah.
All good.
We put
Pace
it
was
quite
good.
nice to Falcon on the same stretch.
Yeah, for sure.
My monitor
exactly.
has died. The secondary monitor. Black.
Now let's see what they do with the tires, Williams.
Yep.
Well, that's inconvenient. I have no idea what I'm showing.
Yeah, tires.
Unexpected.
Next to Falcon now.
We need to fight Falcon.
They're literally touching in the pits. Oof.
Yeah, basically I have OBS and the chat on my secondary monitor. But the monitor is just dead or something. So I don't know what to do. I guess Jesper is... What? That's a problem. That's a problem that I have 27 laps to fix. Well, I can open the chat on my phone.
You're here?
I'm here, but
That's
I don't
only-
my secondary monitor has died. So, good times.
Yeah, lovely. Just checking, I think Williams went again for only one tire. Oh, sorry, one side.
I don't know why that makes sense. It doesn't make sense to me.
I think they're just doing like new side by side, side to side, side to side or something, I don't know.
They are spending time changing the right side when they have the most thermal deck on the left side, so...
Yeah, let's see.
So... Where is the chat? How to see the chat on the phone? I don't know how to fix this. Like, what should I do? Like, the monitor is just black. Well, problem is I cannot grab stuff from the secondary monitor and put it back to the main one because it's black. Like, I never watched YouTube on. Never watched YouTube on phone, so I don't know how this works. Okay, unplug and replug. Yeah, one moment. Yeah, I don't think I can drive like this. What is this? Slight problem. I will. What do I do? What do I do? I could restart the stream, or like I could maybe. Wait, I need to shut down the game. I need to shut down the game. And hope something is not severely broken. OBS is okay. OBS is OBSing, so that's good. Chat is there. Okay. Now we replug the monitor. Monitor still dead. Monitor still dead. No, I mean, it's detecting it, but it's just black. Yeah, it's like it's 25 years old, you know. Maybe its time has come. I hope the stream will not wait. If I restart the computer, what's gonna happen? Again, I can. This is unfortunate, but better that it happens now compared to it happening during some kind of Le Mans virtual series, right? This is Jesper. Jesper is driving. Yeah, stream will drop out for a bit. I have to try. I have to try. Give Windows 3 minutes and then I hope all is good. See you under Well, I think I'm back live. But I'm not sure. Am I back live? I'm back. Oh, dear monitor. It has so many days to fail. Now it's yeah, the monitor is dead. Like not the correct one, like the secondary monitor is dead, which is not a big deal, but I'm not sure how exactly to run the stream now. Let me rejoin the game. Wait, Discord is on. OBS is on. Steam. Again, if I can make wait, how to open the chat on YouTube? Like I don't get it. Where is it? If I could make it work on phone, then it's fine. But well, I guess I can turn this off. OBS. I will trust OBS that it's working like it should be working, even though I know it's probably not. But yeah, I mean, I can use my phone as the monitor, but I will have problems reading the messages. Join. Well, I will need to mount a different monitor. So if I put stream quality to max on phone, okay, I can use the phone as kind of, I don't know, I cannot see the chat though. But I guess this works now. I think tiny pedal. Okay, we do have 19 laps to figure out everything. I mean, in theory, I could mount a different monitor. Yeah, like the secondary monitor is dead. No picture, no anything. Like what should I do? 19 laps is roughly half an hour. Half an hour. Yeah, like, okay, stream works. Yeah, I don't think I have time to fully diagnose the problem. I can... Wait, SimHub. SimHub is missing. Is anything else missing? SimHub is alive. FFB. FFB, FFB. Tuner. I think it's on. Nah, I don't want new software now. High torque is on. Waiting for simulator. That's yeah, high torque enabled. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. What else? Oh, by the way, button has decided to die. I used to have a radio or like TeamSpeak or Discord here. It's stuttering, it's like oscillating, so it's not working properly, so this is why it's black. Game seems to be working fine, 138 FPS. Well, that dropped to 135 when we passed the McLaren.
Everything
What
working again, you know?
I only have to find out how to open the chat, but I think everything else is operational.
Okay.
I have an idea.
Hey, come on.
Like, why are they not moving? It's crazy.
Yeah, they're just stupid. I guess the best thing to do is just to spam the flash headlight button or something.
Trust me. Watch the replay I did.
Then there's not more you can do.
Nope.
Okay, so basically I have another PC at the desk. I turn that on, and now I have. I need to probably move my mic a bit, otherwise I will not be. So okay, I have right behind the camera. I have the chat now. I need to reposition it a bit. So it's not a G-Sync issue, like I have run this configuration for 2 years now and I had no problems because there is a setting in NVIDIA control panel which I mean I only have this Samsung now visible, so yeah, I mean like if you can have one monitor in G-Sync and the other
Don't
one
even wanna
not.
talk about it. Like,
Sorry?
like some GT sent it on another GT into a Ascari, and I got held up
Yeah.
like crazy.
So I think we're operational. I see on
Yeah,
phone that
Williams
the
is not
stream is fine.
every time I've been watching them, they're getting the traffic on the either entry or exit, so they are able to, like, you know, overtake them, and we
they
always
have-
get them around mid
Shed there.
corner. So it's just not much that can be done, I think.
Okay, so I guess as I'm driving the car, it will all be nice. I can see that stream works on my phone, and I can see that the chat on the secondary monitor. And then because you cannot hear me if I'm like that, because of the mic sensitivity, I read the chat, and then I look on track and am able to respond. And then after the race, I try to figure out if it's a cable or if it's the monitor, but I'm gone for half an hour and stuff dies. Okay, better monitor than we in the race. Although, arguably, I mean, monitor dying is quite an expensive thing. Although I did buy this monitor for 15 euros like 10 years ago. It was like 20 euros, like a very cheap monitor from 2000 or something. Like it's so old. Just needed something like it's 4 versus 3 monitor, very small, very old. I got its value out of it 10 times over, so I'm not mad about it. But nah, I prefer the monitor dying and us winning here compared to monitor being alive and us dying in the race. So, okay. Hardware, you know. There is more hardware issues in real life. So I will not complain. But you cannot see Jesper anymore. Well, I could make you be able to see Jesper, but I don't even know how that would work. Because I have... If I minimize the Discord pop-out stream, then it will disappear in OBS. I need to figure out how to do it without it happening, but I cannot not minimize it if it's on the same monitor, so... Yeah, Subsy, it's myself and Jesper, and we have Colin doing the maths. The tiny wiper incident. Yeah, well, actually, I wanted to double check strategy again, but I don't know how to do it now. I guess I'm forced to leak my strat. Why does LibreOffice Calc require a printer connection? I mean, it doesn't require it. It says it requires, but it doesn't really. Okay, so actually I need to check Discord, so let me check something. Where are you? Where are you? One more Discord check. Oh no, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm functional. Colin, can you just quickly send me the timestamp of Jesper's final pit stop of time to go?
Yep, copy.
Okay, FFB turned off. That's a good thing because that means it was on. This feels weird, like this black monitor ahead of me.
Spork as the engineer, indeed. Yeah, like we were all practicing together, but then we figure out we just do it like this. So what happens now? Like Wisniewski behind is gonna change only 2 tires again. Jesper without tire change is then 12 seconds ahead, but Nico then catches him, maybe? And Michi is dropping off a bit. Gonna be a weird one. Ah, okay. You cannot set the splitter. So there is a bug with the pit stops. If you have the rear wing, it's gonna change it. Like this thing is bugged. It changes sometimes the fuel ratio on the front, on the rear wing, but the Valkyrie has only splitter that can be changed, and that cannot be changed on the fly, looks like. And then it changes the grille, but I don't think this is in effect. Or maybe it is, but one is max cooling, so that's fine. But we are not getting trolled by wing changes. Oh. Well, thank you. It was very generous. "11 laps to go." I keep looking up on the secondary monitor, but there is nothing there. So Discord 4448 4448. Why are we so quick? Has Jesper done 28 laps or 27?
7.
And now 27 again, right?
Correct.
Of course something is suddenly broken in my spreadsheet. I don't know. Or maybe not. 27. 40. Ah, okay. It's not that bad.
So it should be 2:28 for you, Jone, if you were enjoying them, and then depending on how fast the pace is, another one at the end for Jesper or not, depending if it's 20 or 21.
Copy. Okay, so let's assume I don't need to change scenes anymore, so the scene is on. Chat is there. On the race setup, 2/10 faster than on quali setup. It's not necessarily a skill issue. Usually the race setup is just made more stable. And it depends if it's a hypercar or GT3. Like GT3, many times it happens to me that I do the safe setup when I'm developing the setups for Go setup shop. And then I do suddenly a PB on the safe setup. I mean, you can do safe clicks by reducing the front downforce, which just inherently decreases the grip. Or you can do the safe clicks by like increasing preload or increasing traction control, or maybe making front ARB higher or rear ARB lower. Or some damper clicks or some rear toe. Like there are things that don't really change the grip, but they just change the balance. And the race setup is always slightly less risky, and that could mean that it's just more towards your preference for the grip. Like it's gonna rotate a bit less, but that means that you will have more confidence. So then if you have like esports quali and esports race setups, the esports quali will be just made for max space for the setup engineer. So usually that's esports driver who just has terminal understeer whatever he drives, so he just wants more rotation. And then, yeah, the other setups have the rotation toned down a bit, so it makes sense that on race setup with less fuel you can have better pace than on quali setup, because it's just easier to keep it in the optimal operating slip angle window. So 9 or should be 9 or 8 laps for Jesper. Okay, so again, for those of you who don't know what's going on, my secondary monitor died. I have I'm checking my stream on the phone. I have the chat opened on YouTube on the other PC on the left. So it's a tricky one to check the chat on the left side. Like, if you just have to look a bit up, you can do it easily mid-corner, but if you like laterally destroy your vision, or like inhibit the vision, or like if the angle is like laterally skewed, copy, then it's more difficult to stay to keep going straight. So I mean, just 2 stints. I will check the chat on the main straight now and then, and I just hope that everything works when I take over the car. I mean, there should be no problem actually. Like, the NVIDIA control panel has freaked out when I pulled the cable out of the secondary monitor after it died. So I suddenly had like 16 versus 9 resolution, and then LMU freaked out because it pushed all the ultra wide pixels into like narrow band. But I think LMU just tried to push its own settings, so I think it's all fine. Like, if it's fine now that I'm spectating, it should be fine later. Is there something more that I have to check? Well, gloves. I will put gloves on later. I need to refill my water. It should be good. It should be all good. SimuCube settings. Well, I wish I could show. Actually, wait. I can show actually. I don't know on which side. I guess this is visible. But basically I settled for like 70% because I don't really use more than 70. I don't want it to be on the apex. Because anything more than 70 would be just jumping over curbs or crashing or killing my wrists in some kind or another. But other than that, very minimal damping, friction. Actually, I need to go through this. Wait. Yeah, reconstruction filter. I need to check this. I need to update my True Drive. Or True Drive, what's it called now? SimuCube Tuner, it's called. I need to go through these settings because I used to have it on 1 and 2, but then after some update I needed to put it to 5. And then we have this ultra low latency. If I put this to 20, then my steering wheel will stay straight on the straights. If I put it to 0, it will oscillate out of uncontrollably. Copy. But if I put it to anything else than 0, I will have big spikes of FFB like everywhere. And I heard it's because LMU has such a good FFB that SimuCube devs are reluctant to account for that, so they are trying to like help the hopeless FFBs of iRacing and Kuno Sims. But in doing so, they make a problem for LMU. But maybe I just need to update and it's gonna be fixed. But that's about it for the important ones. I'm stressed because of this monitor now. Like wait, FFB, is it on? I heard it went off. It should be on. I think it's on. You turn it on by just doing this, but I think it's on. No worries, Daniel. So,
I think the thermal deck now is heading for the Williams guys. Had one shit moment with traffic, and now they're just losing.
I will have one stretch of my back. I will refill my water, and then I'll try to handle the loss of my secondary monitor somehow when I take over the car from Jesper. There was a car. That was a McLaren off track. So, right, I'll be back very soon.
Like the car is quick but difficult.
Yeah. Copy that. Just checking, Jesper, is it true that the fuel ratio for you is lower compared to VE?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know, I don't know if there's a reason behind it, but at least that's what it shows for me, that it's 0.3 lower on the fuel, even though we didn't change the ratio
in-game is
compared to you.
broken.
Okay.
I just look at tiny pedal for V and fuel, because the in-game is
Okay,
just
yeah, I
doing some
don't have
shit.
tiny panel. Okay.
Okay. Think it's all sorted. Again, monitor is dead, but this monitor is not dead, so that's nice. OBS is running in the background.
2 laps on the line.
My phone is showing that everything is fine. As I have preview on there of the stream. But man, streaming with a single monitor, not an easy thing. Or maybe yeah, it's just I would have to get like a chat overlay somehow. Or I could put the chat onto the steering wheel, but no, I will manage. The chat is there behind the camera, so that's actually gonna be even more kind of professional, me looking at the camera and reading the chat. Kat, I saw that. I checked quickly in the Discord before, and yeah, so it's funny because at Sebring we had this issue again when we were racing against people. Yeah, chat on steering wheel, like it would be doable, so but probably not easy to read, and probably doesn't make too much sense. But yeah, like at Sebring, I remember Michi and Co had their pit settings change, but they didn't fix them, but it was still fine. But we had our pit settings here change at Sebring, and after fixing them, it was fine. So now I don't know if they actually had, like, I think it increased the rear wing, so maybe potentially they just drove higher rear wing at Sebring and didn't really figure or realize that something is off, or maybe it was just more stable. But if it decreases your rear wing, then it's a bit of a problem. Then it's suddenly more snappy and oversteery, of course. But it tends to do weird stuff to the fuel ratio, to the rear wing and to the grille, so maybe, I think we now maybe have more cooling. But we don't have rear wing on the Valk, so... this thing is broken, and they know it's broken. Copy, all sorted. Pit menu is set, all is correct.
Yep.
One more thing. Disable spectate mode. Spectate mode disabled. I hope it wakes up when I take over the car.
Some people might go an extra lap. Nico and Mitchie, possibly.
Silverstone with half the wing. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Silverstone is a funny one to go from 12 to 7, of course. Ah, yeah, I don't know, like, it's such a strange bug, and I don't know why it's so difficult to fix, but okay, they had holidays and so on, so hopefully this is, probably this is the last kind of special event. And there is still the team championship races, but people just have to figure it out, or like keep an eye on the settings for the pit stops. And then maybe with the announced hypercar update, maybe we get...
Box.
Maybe we get the engineer mode fixes.
Watch out for the cut. You can
Thank
use
you,
the luck
Zinho.
and if you need to into the pits. Doesn't matter now. Oh, good.
Okay.
Better safe than sorry.
So right, my secondary monitor is fully dead. I have chat and preview on my phone and on the other PC, and I drag the monitor of the other PC to the edge of the table, so I kind of know what's going on. But I think game is working fine.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's most important. I can be your I can just be your translator from the chat. Okay, so everyone is going the lap longer as expected. I think that's good as a target.
Did the cam work, or was it a waste of
Yep,
CPU?
worked. No, it worked. You can rewatch the stream with glory.
Yeah, it worked, but I don't know what happened when the monitor died. And then, like, if I minimize or like if I clicked something else in Discord, then the camera went black. But for most of the time, I think it worked. Anyway,
Yeah, I think it stopped working when you were playing around with your monitor. Because you're you're tapping out all the time, so.
So it was Jana who joined and disconnected all the time in Discord.
Yeah.
apologies.
Well, it caused a few log-ups, but we are here.
I mean, it's still better to stream without a secondary monitor than drive LMU and get the bug where you just lose all the UI.
Refrog's going 1 lap longer.
But like
I
everything
don't know
is
what they did
faster
with
than
tires.
expected.
They're Blyer's gonna come out close. He'll be ahead, but he's pretty close. So again, something weird with their tires. But so they're just doing half till the end, I guess. Instead of new double, they do half.
Their loss.
Yeah, it's stupid.
What is this? Perfect. A bit of a frame drop when I passed these McLarens.
They risk as well. They risk this problem with tire driver swap.
Gray hair went out, yeah. I mean, eventually it's coming, right? We all heard that one before. Well, but now they're actually talking about it, right? A bit more seriously. Well, when I say they, I meant Stephen Hood mentioning Hypercar update in January.
Oh, the Genesis, oh yes. Would be finally one car to add to the current field. Looking forward. And then the McLaren and the Ford in 27. But yeah, the Bob is a question, of course. But you know, hopefully, as we dreamt in the past, we have Le Mans Virtual Series that kind of goes parallel to WEC. That was the dream 2 years ago already, and then it all went down the drain. And in that case, if we follow 26 calendar, we need the Genesis from the get-go to be fully true to the reality. We will see. He has the question mark. Should have seen it coming.
On the rig now.
Yep. Always nice to make a hypercar to brake in the middle of a straight. It's weird to read the chat on the side, but oh well. Yeah, it's not a GT3 class, it's the McLaren. We have hypercars, and then we have the McLaren class. Now there is one Porsche, at least. So we have to call it a GT3 class. You know what time it is? It's time to passionately complain about the Cadillac logo. Like, what have they done to the Cadillac logo? I kind of cried about it many months ago already, but it was such a nice logo, and now they made this like weird grey mess out of it. It's just like so lifeless. And then I look at like the logos, and then there is this Aston Martin logo, and then there is the Cadillac logo, and they are both kind of the same. Just a lot of grey stuff. They should fire somebody. Well, honestly, like the first time I saw the newest Cadillac logo, I was like, is there like a glitch or a bug? The like the shape and like how it's kind of elongated in like laterally, like it just. I thought there was like a bug or like sizing issue, but then I saw the same logo everywhere, and I was like, what has happened there? Why would you do that to a logo? Like it's just like completely broken. It's like, yeah, computer glitch. Anyway. Well, I've seen the Genesis, although... Well, the actual logo... Wait, what was the logo? Actually, I don't know. Let me complain afterwards. Hatch boot wiper. This is the tiny wiper, the big tiny wiper. It does not get tinier than this. Like, what is this even? Anyway. Wait, how's the fuel? I need to look at the target a bit more. Oil and engine cover, it's a great question, I don't know. It's quite open, but I don't know how open it is because of the bug in the pit menu. Like the grill in the pit menu went to 1, but I don't know if it's actually 1 or not. And 1 would translate to fully open in the setup. A little bit too close to the gravel. Actually, the track temp is not rising as much as expected. In these same conditions offline, it was like 49 Celsius or even 52. And then in the WEC experience, advanced races, it was close to 50. Now it's only 44.7. Probably it's not gonna get much hotter than this. But yeah, whatever P2 are doing with the tires, it just makes no sense. They already lost most of the time that they gained. Well, we will see. The tires are holding up pretty well. Hopefully. Ah, lock up. Apart from this locking up on the outside and front left shooting up to 100, it's really not that bad. There is a distinct lack of long high speed corners around Monza, so makes sense. And then, for some reason, in R Factor 2 or LMU, usually on these tires there is no problem with the rear, like with traction. Usually the Formula 1 mods were all like super sensitive and you really needed to control the throttle. Otherwise you would have big problem with wear and performance loss, but all the official mods usually allowed you to just go full crazy on throttle and not really hit up everything, anything, or wear anything down. The red McLaren. I see a gap. There was a gap, but not a big one. Like the moment you start to push a bit more, the grip just disappears, so it makes sense.
Good. Just
Yeah.
keep it going.
Copy.
What do you want for the pit stop? Do you want nothing, or do you want
Quali tires on the left we need.
copy?
Thank you, Filippo. Oh yeah, the Schumacher's birthday. I remember when I was 7-year-old kid looking at the articles in the newspaper before season started with the stats of each driver of F1. And yeah, Schumacher was early January 1969. If I remember correctly. Now the question of the day. Would you like to be Michael Schumacher or like his career? With all the championships, but including the skiing accident. Would you take it? Quite a question, right? I don't know. Oh, the Porsche, the Soul Porsche. Can block. Oh, that's true. You will take your legs with me, with yourself. Okay. Well, championships are championships and money is money, but... Whoa! But the McLaren going sideways is a McLaren going sideways. Yeah. How many seconds have you lost in such weird incidents? Not really an incident, it was just a McLaren on a cold tire. One less championship and no accident. Fair enough. That's a good trade. I do ski, but it's been a long time since I last skied. And funny enough, yesterday we discussed with friends if skiing is actually still something we should do or teach our kids when the time comes. There is less and less snow. I mean, we have many mountains and ski places, ski resorts in Slovenia, and Italy and Austria. Problem is that in Slovenia there is less and less snow, and everything is more and more expensive, and then the skis are expensive, and the carts are expensive, and skiing is actually quite dangerous, even if you stick to the designated slopes. But it's great, like if you can go skiing on a work day when everyone else is working. Well, we have the closest ski place here is Krvavec, it's called like that, and like in the middle of the winter, on a work day, if you can take a day off, and if there's enough snow, you will like park in the fog of the Ljubljana Valley, or it's not a valley, it's just like a huge, well, it's 2D valley, I don't know how it's called. And then you go, you ascend with the funicular above the clouds, and then you ski whole day in sunny weather. That's such a nice experience for sure. Although usually it's windy and cold and foggy as well, or like there are clouds that are rushing over the mountain peaks. Now, we used to have a lot of snow, but yeah, less and less. Just let you see some overtake. I mean, it's a big strategical battle. But we have a little bit of an upper hand at the moment.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Brazil mentioned. Yeah, I
Pit
don't
stop
know
is all set
how...
up, but I should be back in time.
Like, Brazil has some mountains, like at the south, right? Like,
Otherwise
it's not
on
really
here.
mountains. Techno clubs in Berlin. I don't really know about the geography of Berlin and area around that place of the Germany. Brakes. Thank you. At least fuel is on target. And I should, in theory, pull a 5-second gap to P2 till the end of the stint. Bauhaus ski lift, okay. Yeah, basically my secondary monitor died in the middle of this race. So I'm in like trying to survive mode. Luckily LMU is unaffected, but I have my stream preview like on the phone, and then I have the chat opened on YouTube on the other computer that fortunately I have in my room, that I could use as a streaming PC, but I never went to trouble myself sorting it out. It's more straightforward to just have everything on the same PC. And with the NASA CPUs that the Ryzen stuff are, it's not a problem. 6 hours of overtaking McLaren. But it's tricky to look sideways at the chat, for sure.
Yeah, slightly late, but have you checked brake packs?
Yeah, all good. Funny how in WEC Experience race yesterday all the GT3s were kind of pushing wide and it was so dangerous and difficult to go around the outside of Parabolica, but here today they are all on the inside. Grazie. For some reason I thought that he was gonna go to the inside, but he just stuck it around the outside. Okay. Base is fine. We just like some 34.9s. And this McLaren kept it tight. Fuel targets are okay. It's all good. Red line, well, red line is split 2 today, right? Funny little lockup on the inside. Yeah, Bono and Kevin Sieg, they just didn't bother farming the rating. So we let them enjoy split 2, but they were not far from split 1, I think. Poutine for lunch, oh, I've eaten that once. Wasn't bad, but probably Canadians would make a better one. It is like pulled pork, right? Over the fries. I think that's it, right? Or is it beef? No, it's pork. With gravy and fries. Yeah, I still remember the grains of meat getting stuck between my teeth. Probably they didn't make it as soft as it should be. So the lift and coast that I'm doing, mostly it's for fuel. Because I want to keep it at 28 laps. Filippo, if you don't have full battery, if you have full battery, then that happens with LMHs. Otherwise, it's a kind of a general problem that the front is kind of wanting to lock up a bit, but actually you're rear limited, so you need to move the brake bias kind of a lot to front. And then of course the brake migration, 2.5% helps a lot with that on most hypercars. The Valkyrie is very different because it doesn't have the regen. Thank you for the sub. I cannot thank you by name because I don't see my OBS because my secondary monitor is dead, but much appreciated and welcome. Either way, hopefully after the hypercar tires get updated, it can all feel much more natural and logical.
We will never be allowed to do a quick lap.
Nope.
Always something.
Michi is in P3, while his teammate is in P3. Nice. Is that a McLaren? It looks like a McLaren. Still gonna be a 35-1. 0.0 even.
This car will be fine. Enjoy.
What about
Will this
Parabolica?
actually be a clean lap? Possibly. Will be clean.
Quack.
Bam.
Purple, purple.
Hot lap
Let's
off.
go.
Domination.
Well, box. I think things are correct in the pit menu.
Yeah, I put it on early, so I guess.
Thank you. Where am I from? I'm from Slovenia. Take the curb. No snap this time. I just had a big audio stutter. Box.
Box. Watch the brakes. Watch the cuts. And watch the box.
All of them look
Nice
beautiful.
job.
Thank you. And the pace in the end, like it's crazy. I don't know. The tire just keeps going despite the huge temperatures
Yep.
and
No, I
despite
know,
the
it's-
fuel saving.
The fuel ratio. Yeah, the fuel is just more than the other way around.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the fuel gain.
You're from Serbia. Hello to Serbia then. LMH lags downforce. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to launch this car from stationary. It kind of just drives off on I don't know what, and then suddenly, like, I have full clutch, but it's going despite the clutch, kind of as if it has some kind of hybrid to pull off.
According to the initial schedule, almost a minute ahead. I don't know
That's
how
strange.
accurate it is. That's what I said, right? With the automatic calculation, we can.
Well, I did expect the McLaren to be shooting past me.
Did I just see that happen? Yeah, it's obvious. But yeah, I put the time in your PM so we can check.
Thank you. Ah, it has the hybrid, okay. Now that's a good insight, thank you. Honestly, I had no idea, but it is like that. It feels exactly like you described, so
Guess
makes
Williams will
sense.
have old left and new right. No, go probably slow.
Trying not to hold the Valkyrie behind too much. But that means I have to use a bit more energy now.
Guy behind will do one more lap after this one.
Okay. And the track temp is already starting to drop, I think, so we'll never go to high
Okay.
40s. Hey, Graham, it is 2 hours of the race to go. So it's a race, it's the race. And we are going into the last third of it. And then again, I hope the stream is watchable enough. I think for you as viewers it's fine, but like I'm without the secondary monitor. It died mid-race. So I'm struggling a little bit to understand what's going on, but I'm stressed as well, more than normally. But I think everything is working smooth. So perfect flight over the sausages. It is okay. Okay. I imagine it's a very tiny hybrid then. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. If the rulebook says you have to pull away with hybrid. Through the middle. Stop! Okay. So if Blair has now changed only right side tires, I should still be significantly quicker than him. I don't really understand their strategy. Like, in theory it makes sense to change. Like, you gain time if you one stint change left, other stint right, and then just keep alternating. But not on track like this, when most of load is just on one side. Well, they will have fresh tires for the last stint as well. More than us. So maybe they can come back a little bit. But let's see. I hear the subscriber notification. Thank you so much. Again, black secondary monitor. I don't know who it is, but thank you for the sub, and I will see you later. when I opened the logs and stuff. I hope the monitor is just, I don't know. I kind of want it to be fully dead, because if it's not fully dead I will kind of maybe make it work and then it's gonna glitch again. But if it's fully dead I'm forced to find a long run solution. Feel free to join my Discord and ask around. If you cannot find somebody in the huge LMU Discord, which is difficult sometimes to get people. Link in the description. And unfortunately it's free to join, so I don't earn anything, but for hypercar, well, I will respond on the current tire. On the current tire you need to, well, it doesn't matter if you're aggressive or flicking the car, like all that you have to achieve is that the rear is slightly unsettled, so it helps a lot with the rotation. And you can do that whatever way you want. If you can smoothly make it get excited, but not too much, then it's better to be smooth, of course. But sometimes like these quick inputs are worth it. Alright, welcome to Discord. But the LMU Discord has, like the official LMU Discord has a big group anyway, or like big chat where people are looking around. But I never really went there, so not fully sure. Now I need to force myself only to look at the alternate chat fix on the main straight, otherwise I'll drive off track. Come on, focus. What am I doing actually? Kind of looking at quali brake markers. And Blair is quick, but he had empty track, of course. I mean, yeah, 16-second gap, but 16 seconds is nothing. Because he has a little bit of strategical advantage. Well, one lap and more fresh tires till the end. Well, for today we are 2. Then again, I'm part of a bigger team, which is yet to get announced, but I keep teasing about it, but I cannot announce it yet. It will be probably 2-3 more months. Hoppala.
If you need anything, just put a message in the Discord.
I think I sent the
If Jesper's
Porsche
here,
off.
you can do it.
I see it. Check.
Or did he like break into me? I don't know. Did they send that guy off, or like it was the only Porsche on track and we kind of touched on the brakes?
Yeah, you did.
Ay ay ay. Well, if you can somehow
Stop, poor guy.
apologize to them on my behalf. I don't know what to say.
Sorry guys, tough luck here and you didn't like your livery. Copy.
Should have taken the McLaren. It's a weird corner, like when you brake, even in F1 when people are battling there, the guy on the outside always gets pushed into the grass for no reason, just because it feels wider than it actually is. Yeah, my apologies, but I guess nothing too crazy happened out of that incident. I'll make sure I find him later and apologize.
Yeah, typical squeeze for that corner. Nothing special. Just the small squeeze. So.
Copy.
Yeah, he is leaving his space.
I was about to lose it.
Slightly tight.
Dominic is almost off with the left car, 2 half spins.
What did you say? He had half spins?
Yeah, like 2 like full sideways moments because of contact with the left car. But I guess he didn't lose the extreme amount. Like it looked worse than the time loss, but not great still.
Copy. And they're battling for position.
They're racing for position.
Yeah. Yeah, the camera settings are one of the most important things, of course. You need to be
Shut cars off. Coming back on track.
very comfortable with what you see. And how you feel the track and the surroundings and stuff like that. So for me, moving the seat more to front to make it more geometrically correct, so I don't have the A pillar right in my face ahead of me. And then field of view of 26 degrees that corresponds to my seat position and monitor position. It's a problem for like some LAN events where you are not allowed to change things. And then you have this completely broken field of views and monitor 5 meters away. And then it's just impossible to drive. And then I had half a second of latency in the system. And then you're just dead. Instant 1 second of pace. But it's same for everyone. Although maybe many drive at home with unoptimized systems, so they're used to it. How nice to have the McLarens park it on the inside so I can just sweep around the outside. If only it was most of them. Sometimes there's one GT3 not doing the same. And he has every right to do so, but... yeah, you get it. Why the Aston? It was quick. That's it. So if is your DR influenced? Well, after team races, everyone who has driven has DR influenced by where
I'll
they
make some
finished.
food, so I'll be back.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
It's a nice car to listen to, a nice car to drive, and it has unique characteristics of driving because of no hybrid, so it's quite neutral and pleasant going into corners. Dominating, well, it's not a bad position that we are in currently, for certain. But again, we do have one lap less of energy. Which is worth second and a half or so. And then Williams Sim Racing in P2, they have more fresh tires remaining, I believe. But I believe Williams have like messed up the strategy, because on some stints they only change the right side, but right side is not really that critical. Then again, I should be letting them mess themselves up. The Valkyrie is nice because it's this light. Doesn't have the battery and stuff. But then it does not have that much aero as well, I believe. And it just struggles a bit with acceleration. And then it, of course, everything all depends on Bob. Yeah, V12 is heavy, but I mean, it depends. It could be a big V8 or it could be a small V12. Can I slot in? I can. Nice. I mean, there is minimum weight requirement anyway, so I'm not fully sure how it works. I mean, if you can make a 3-liter V10, you can make a 3.2-liter V12. And a 3.2-liter V12 will weigh probably less than 5-liter V8. GT3 is getting drive-thrus for cuts, I guess. Interesting. Tire sim, yeah. That's a pretty good observation. It's pretty good. Well, you need to do online basically to really fully enjoy it at the moment. Find leagues or do these championships or special events if you have teammates. But eventually also the offline career mode comes and stuff like that, so... But I'm really enjoying the fact that this game exists. And a year and a half ago, when it was struggling to get off the ground in early access and things were not looking that great financially, I was still playing and streaming it and just hoping that it somehow works, because if the game died, then I would have to migrate to either iRacing or any of the Kunos sims. And that would mean that I should rather migrate to what I often say, I'd then rather do stuff like Age of Empires, esports, rather than sweat iRacing and AC. So I'm really delighted that they got it off the ground and that it got the investment and that it's being developed as well, and it's really coming a long way. Still many bugs, still many things to fix. Is he gonna let me through? Thank you. But if this branch of sims going from F1 2000 and F1 Challenge and then R Factors and now Le Mans Ultimate, if this died out, it would be such a tragedy for sim racing. But now it's flourishing and it's so nice to see. I think GT3s are just by far the best GT3s on the market. At least by how they handle on the limit. Or slightly after the limit. There are some things that are not correct. Like the way that... there is something wrong with how the weight is calculated. Because you have this weird penduluming. Like some cars turn in and then the rear just pendulums off track if the setup is not fine or if you send it too hard. And then other cars have just complete understeer on the exit and it's just not correct. But it's known issues and it's getting fixed, but still I think the feeling that you get, it's just unmatched. I really cannot enjoy Kunos sims or iRacing just because of how good this feels. Well, both R Factor 2 and Le Mans Ultimate, but then the other thing is that there are tire nuances that need to be understood and fixed one day. It's slip angle. I have calculated inverted what's it called? Arcus tangens of lateral versus longitudinal velocity of each tire. Or tangens to the -1 as it can be written as well. Again, you can join my Discord and you will see. You can download the profile or see the maths. But it's basically activating like every half degree is another LED. Well, I don't really have infos about next upgrade, but in the last upgrade or last LMU update video, it's been said that we have hypercar updates in January, including the rim heat transfer that's not yet present in hypercars, but I assume that includes tires as well. And if we go by the scheduling of the online championships, we have 3 weeks to go, so Was it 27th of January? I hope it's that week. Would be quite convenient. But yeah, the tires on hypercars are always a bit slippery. You can make it stable, but optimally you set up the car in such a way that you allow the rear to step out a little bit. And through a Scari it's particularly broken because you just need to floor it and let the traction control catch the slide and perfectly have the rear in the operating window for a nice exit. And that's my biggest complaint about hypercars. That on the exits you just need to rely on TC and just kind of keep the steering wheel neutral and really use the rear to finish the rotation. And the front is not really working as it should be. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Jesper, 7 laps.
Yes, I'm just eating, but I'm here.
Ah, the Michelin tires, like the one with weird pattern. I saw that, but wait, was that IMSA or was it something for VEC or for WEC? I guess it was IMSA. I just saw the pictures. Just a marketing gimmick, no? If we are talking about the same thing. Dancing on TC through the Scari exit, and that's how it's optimal. And here as well, floor it, let TC do its job. At least it's useful, unlike like in ACC where people drive TC0. Such a tiny margin between making TC useless and making it just super OP. About scaling with type of car, it's a difficult one because the FFB is very dependent on the current load of the suspension or tire or both. So we will have a greater dynamic range in hypercars or higher downforce cars compared to GT3s. So always, for me, on hypercars, FFB feels weaker than GT3 FFB. But I think it's normalized at kind of max forces. So the max force of like highest speed corners in hypercar have same FFB as highest forces of GT3 at max load. But GT3 is more often near the highest load. Oh yeah, how is the Porsche doing? In the Porsche class. But yeah, I agree, like, to me it needs to be around, well, I use 70 Newton meters, 17.5 Newton meters in semi-cube. And then I need like 40% for GT3s. but ideally maybe 45, 47 for hypercars. Although I just kept 40 for Valkyrie as well. It's slightly lighter than what I would want, but I don't have a problem. And now it's time of the stint where the lap times suddenly go quick. Four laps to go of the stint. Mitch's rear wing got changed. Ah yeah, well, that can happen, yeah. I thought they learned about the bug. They had it at Sebring last week. I think they just decided that if they ignore it, it's gonna be fine. But yeah, the Cadillac has a rear wing that can be changed, but the Valkyrie has it fixed. But I think our cooling got opened up. Because the grille is on minimum and we didn't have it before, and the temperatures are slightly lower than before. But that's fine. And usually it goes to the default value. But I don't know what is the default value. And I don't know how you can program in such a bug. But yeah, the default value at Monza would be quite a lot higher than the esports value. So I guess they are losing some performance. It's remarkable how with high track temps the tires are still actually cold at Monza. But this is the feature of this old tire model. Very peaky in corners and then cools down quickly. Well, Go setups you get esports quali, esports race setup, and then you get safe quali and safe race setups. So normally that means that esports setups are like as quick and as fast and as crazy as the setup engineer is happy to go, and the safe setups are meant to be done in such a way that that it's still neutral, but you don't have to deal with all the over happiness of the front and rear ends of the car, so it's kind of more stable. Usually slightly slower, of course.
Box to slap.
Box. And then there is sometimes the endurance setup added, which is kind of tested in the long run. But well, that's open to the interpretation of the setup engineer, but it's kind of between esports and safe. Not overly safe, not sacrificing too much pace, but at the same time still balanced and stable for the long run. Okay, let me box, and then I deal with this mess of broken monitor that I have. Well, double checking, we are changing driver, fuel is set up, we get new tires.
Looks correct.
Okay.
Very good job. That's
thank you.
Really nice.
The game survived.
What do you mean?
Well, the monitor is broken, the other one, but the game luckily did not change any graphic settings or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
But just drive with one monitor in the future. It's apparently better.
I would like to see my OBS and chat and stream and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to apologize to the Porsche. That's on to-do list. Okay. Tiny pedal, spectate enabled. I think. Oof. Okay. I think on Go setups, like where you have the list of the setups, it says which LMU update it is done for, but I'm not fully sure. Like I don't really do that side of LMU or of Go setups. I just do the setups, and that's it. And I display the logo. That's the part of agreement. Yeah, about front left, I missed the message before. Actually, the front left is remarkably good. Like it just held up perfectly, no problems. But we were very diligent not to lock it up because it's, like I think most of the, well, at least a very significant part of the wear and the DAG is just the lockups into turn 1 and into Parabolica. Yeah, no worries. Now I need to check. Wait, is stream still working? I have the preview on the phone. I think everything is still fine. I don't know about my monitor. OBS. I do it like this. I mean, I can show it. Maybe wait. Does it work? Yeah, the monitor here up, it's black. And it went black when Jesper was driving before and I was away, so dealing with this issue still. So, if you mean my graphics, or like my camera, my cockpit setup, right? Well, I have 26 FOV. I don't know, like I cannot, I don't think no, I cannot move it now, because I'm not in the car. And field of view will not change either. It's 26 FOV and then I think slightly upwards on the vertical, like 20 upward. On the camera up, and then camera forward is around 200 normally.
Jone, can you double check the timing? It's in your, not the last one because I wasn't there, but the one before. It's in your PM pit entry.
I will check. Just
to check.
don't make Jesper lock up again in the braking zone, please. Thank you.
I was spectating Nico.
Time to see my Excel.
Sorry, Jesper.
Come on, now the phone froze. Ah, that's brilliant. The phone is back.
All good. You came on as I just needed to brake. It's all good.
Sorry.
A colleague just typed to me what was the pit entry when I boxed now for Jesper. Jesper, I think you need to target 28 laps now, so 3.5, whatever is the target. I will show the replay. I'm sorry, I'm just like very stressed. My brain is kind of melting because of this monitor crash. I don't know even how to find the moment where the glitch happened. Well, the glitch when I bumped the poor guy off. If somebody remembers the timestamp, I can find it, but it's not easy. 57. I think it was earlier, right? Ah, now the replay bugged itself. Oh, that was a funny one. Ah, these ones! Oh yeah, it's Swingman. I don't even know, it's by default on the numpad, like 8, 2, 4, 6, and then 7, 9, and then 5 to get it back to center. And then if you press U and then if you enable stuff, you do this. And go sightseeing. Although it's tricky when the car is moving. Fun. I don't know how to find that Porsche moment. Really, like I can quickly click through. It's gonna be difficult. Unlucky. Maybe later. Ah, Dominic, yeah, I mean, blue flag is a funny one. We had a little bit, did we have, I think we had some incidents with blue flag, but not the big ones. I think we lost a lot of time once, but wasn't any crazy. We got lucky with the hypercar traffic. GT traffic was not that lucky. There were some moments where I was about to go straight into the barrier in the middle of the straight. Okay, there is the timestamp. Check the strat. Yeah, we're pretty much spot on with it. Potentially we could get away with 227 lap stints. It's close. But well, Jesper is doing the saving, so all good. And we have the gap, so let's be safe rather than sorry. And same with GT3s. Well, GT3s, they don't necessarily have to give way, but I think it's just unlucky situations, like when just trying to get through a GT3 and then another GT3 is exiting pits on a cold tire right ahead of you, and then it's just sliding through the chicane and you just cannot do anything. So it's been, I mean, I did send that Porsche off, but then again I don't know how to check it. I mean, one way would be to load the Motec log and see in what laps I had a problem. .43 maybe, 45. Just checking which laps have the line most to the left side, but 36, 43, 45. Let's just check. Although this is of impossible to calculate. because it's counting from 0, not from the start of the stint. These McLarens are the most fun. The poor Porsche that got sent off, but well, okay. They are not necessarily fighting for the win. But I need to find him later and apologize for that. Not all good. Yeah, that's the problem with. I mean, I would need to find the times. Like, I would need to go to YouTube to rewind it and find which lap we were in when it was 1 hour 58, because the time to go does not move with the replay. It always keeps counting down as if it's live. So it's difficult to figure out.
Alright, I'm back.
I mean, unbelievable. Out of the pits, like just crash him off. No, don't do it. But you know, in the brain, crash him off. Into the barrier.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Alone on track, nobody coming through. Ah, Dominic, thank you. 147. Let's check. Well. So. It's kind of a nature of the corner.
Otherwise, I had some nice like traffic, so I could just do 34 high with fuel save.
It just tricks you into thinking there is more space on the right. Like it's just how it is. So like it's super easy to just send somebody off. So I'm really sorry for that. Just coming through in the middle. I'm still kind of in the middle of the road, but it's so unfortunate. Colin taught me about this functionality last time, that if you're on track, you click these two arrows and it will move you to the other car. Ah, that's terrible. Like the way that I just diagonal across him. I don't know. They have a bit of a lockup. Like I see a bit of a smoke there. I'm locking up some tire, but yeah, I just drove into him. Then again, this is what you see, like in Formula 1, people are battling there, they don't necessarily want to squeeze themselves off, but the car on the inside just... It feels like you have way more space than you actually have, for whatever reason. So...
So what's the strat looking like?
28, 27.
USS.
Yeah, so it's 2-1.
What?
The laps according to the sheet.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I think it could be. It will be probably 220, but it will be so marginal that it's. We have the margin to make it safe.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think it should be what I calculated very early on mid race was like we would make it by like 10-12 seconds or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, depends.
Let me send this sorry message to Mr. Sclavini.
Rather safe than sorry, I guess.
Right. Hope he accepts the apology. Yeah, Tom, thank you. We found it. We figure out that it's indeed it's average hypercar move. Yeah. Did I miss something? I guess I missed something scary that Jesper avoided now. But oh well, we are gapping all the other Valkyries. Not sure if we just really fully cooked the setup or if we were just so quick for some reason. It didn't feel like we really like maximized our driving. We did some, I mean, I did some mistakes because I was like half my brain was figuring out if like if everything is gonna suddenly crash or if it's just my secondary monitor finally doing its last breath and turning black.
Can you check if fuel is good for the line next time?
Yep. I like 3.57 target still.
How much?
3.57. That's for energy, not for fuel. Energy.
Well, I'll have no clue. Just tell me if I'm on it or not.
It seems like it's same situation as like 5 laps ago, so I think you are doing a solid job. And the McLaren in the middle of Ascari, of course, always helps with some mileage and decreased fuel and energy consumption. Yeah, I mean, Thatcher, thank you. I mean, like as I said, it's a funny one because I thought we would take the BMW. I even said on my stream like a week ago that we are probably be doing BMW after taking the McLaren GT3 for Sebring.
But then, like, I think, was it Colin that wanted to check the Valkyrie as well, just to see how it goes? And the Valkyrie was broken fast at Paul Ricard, like half a second quicker than other cars, second quicker than some other cars. So we were like, well, let's maybe rather check what's the Monza Bob with the Valkyrie. And I just loaded like a very old setup from Le Mans from the release day. As I did like some hours of setup clicks for the special event when the Valkyrie got released half a year ago. I loaded that setup just instantly, same pace as I had on the BMW, and I developed the BMW setup for Monza, and it was pretty decent. It felt like a good car for here. I thought, well, it's surely gonna easily compete against all the other hypercars. But then we saw how nice the Valkyrie is. Jesper agreed that it has nice balance, so we just went with it. And yeah, I think it's eventually in quality trim. I think it's two or 3 tenths quicker than BMW. But in the race trim, of course, it needs like 15 liters more fuel. So like on full tank, it's probably marginally slower. It's same as with the Cadillac. I think BMW and Caddy would be on the same pace. But we like the idea of doing the Valk. Nicholas, I do setups for Go setups, so depends. So usually for these events, which we do with Jesper and Colin, or sometimes with David, I take the Go setup that my fellow Go engineers have developed, or I take my own setup that I developed for Go. I don't really do that many setups. Like I did McLaren sets, most of them, and I did BMW hypercar in the past, but not really much more than that. But yeah, like we of course we take that setup and we try to get on pace, and then we test stuff further, because if the setup shops with tire and game updates every couple of months kept like updating everything to maximum pace and maximum optimization, then the setups would be not €5 but 50 or 100 euros per set, you know. Would need many full-time setup engineers to keep everything fully updated. But eventually all the setup shops will converge to some better, like more optimized setup. But like it's still like we make sure that the car is in the operating window, that it works, that it uses the downforce that it has to use. So yeah, like we took the Go setup and then compared it with that mine setup from Le Mans from the release day. We kind of felt like everything feels the same and is same quick, but in the end we agreed on some settings, and that's what we are driving. But I don't think it's massively quicker than the Go set. Maybe it would be 2 tenths, but I would have to test. It's just like for personal preference, so we can all perform better as the setups are more adjusted to our own liking. Well, you cannot really know who did each setup on Go, because the idea is that we kind of work together on most setups. Sometimes it's just one driver, sometimes it's more drivers working together, and it's supposed to not be about the driver but about the whole process. But I mean, if you ask, you will get the answer, of course. So maybe you will not necessarily get a clear answer on the Go setup Discord, but if you ask the engineers, you can probably deduce the answers in the end. But yeah, I understand that there are many different ways to make cars work, especially hypercars. So for BMWs, Chinchik and Yayowski and the RAG guys, they did a setup pack, and then I did a very, very different philosophy of setups that were like instant 3/10 quicker for me, because how on the edge their setups were. So I just I did my own setups, much softer, much more like endurance based, I think. But it's both available, both packs, let's say, for some tracks. So yeah, in the end it could be maybe the best way would be to just find which setup engineer creates best setups for your liking, and then get his setups, you know, like it's always like that, but it's impossible job to figure that out. Oh yeah, the Corvette. I've read that the guys have clicked the Corvette quite a bit and found out some good things, how to make it operational. Yeah, the E-setups, I mean, then again it depends on the driver. Like I took some E-setups as I was then developing further, or maybe after the update, which was just like a minor bob change, but I needed to make sure that the setup is good after plus 20 kilograms and so on. I loaded the esports quali setup. I could not survive Eau Rouge, like at Spa. Like it was just undrivable for me. And that's the preference, right? Because I know that people who come from ACC have very different balance preference. And then I needed to really try hard to make something that was drivable for me, to put it into a different operational window. And then again, like stuff like Silverstone and McLaren, I'm yet to see a setup that's like closer, or like less than 3/10 of what I did for Go setups. Then again, it's quite twitchy and on the edge, but that's how the McLaren needs to be driven, so it's there is no clear answer to anything. So some E setups can be really stable, really good, and that's some of my esports setups are very stable, because as I said before, I did the E setup, then I made the safe setup, and the safe setup gave me a PB, so I needed to delete the E setup and base the esports setup around the safe setup and make the safe setup even safer. So then of course it's gonna be safe. But that's actually really good to have a car that's fastest when it's safe. And then maybe, you know, always put 100 grand price pool and people will find extra half a second of pace out of nowhere. But for now, it's good enough to be doing lap times quicker or comparable to other setup shops. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Delta. I know some guys that do setups there, old colleagues from, not colleagues, but old R Factor 2 esports opponents that are very quick and talented themselves. And then some in-game CDA setups are pretty decent, and then some others are like worse than the default ones, so I don't know exactly what is going on there in-game. But well, that's the free in-game CDA setups that come together with the stock setups. Fuel check over the line. I was afraid about that Cadillac, but he just wanted to use the slipstream. I'm a bit confused. I don't see Jesper Lifton coasting, but supposedly he's still on target. But no, all is good. All is on target. So esport difference between 1 and 2, or like 01 and 02, is that 01 is older. So usually, like we have Le Mans Ultimate 1.1 and then 1.2. So for GT3s, the setups have changed dramatically, so the old ones are just gone. So like I think they use a weird naming convention, but it's like Go 3 for older tire, and now we went Go 4. So as the GT3s got the update of Le Mans Ultimate 1.2, it went from Go 3 01 02 setup to Go 4 01. But then maybe if it's a small patch, it will still be Go 4, but it will be Go 4 02. But you will have both 01 and 02 setups available. And it's just like one is just slightly older than the two. But for hypercars, it's still Go 3 at the moment because they are still on the old tires. But hopefully with the end of January, it moves to Go 4 at the start of the name of the setup. So then it depends. If it's same setup engineer, it could be just basically the same setup with like 1 or 2 clicks. Nothing special. But for some BMW setups, and then some other setups I know, BMW I say because, as I said before, I think 01 setups are made by me, and then 02 are made by REG, or like sometimes it's even 01, 02, 03, because we kind of didn't really work that hard to make a setup pack for each update, because the hypercars just didn't really get updated, just bop. Yeah, higher number is more recent, but sometimes it's not necessarily the better one for you, so just quickly check. Because if you struggle with 1, you might be, or like if you struggle with 2, you might be still comfortable with 1. So P2 now using more fuel, so they are now losing their advantage, and that's why the gap doesn't grow, but it's still 20 plus, which is nice. This is looking really well, really nice. I think in the end it's the Cadillac that just slightly eats the tires more than the Valkyrie. Indeed, no more new tires. Well, no science to be found for the pit stop anyway. We will take full tank and push till the end. Oh, we will all box in the same lap actually. Together with P2 and P3. But P3 are so far back. Wait, no, actually, full tank is 40 seconds. We will maybe be just in the prime spot to make a nice unsafe release. Guilherme, that's what I hear online about LMU. And I don't know. The hope was that these driver badges would fix it, but it just seems like people download LMU and think of it's like kind of a game, and they're just like sending it into gaps and just thinking it's gonna stick like it would in a game, but it's a proper sim, so it's of course not gonna stick, and then they just create incidents out of maybe just lack of skill or lack of feeling of what the cars can do. But all the fun in the sims is by driving slightly under the limit and going progressively quicker as you learn how to drive on the limit. So, yeah. I mean, you can kind of avoid problems, but then I see people trying lower splits and it's carnage, and I don't really understand why it has to be like that. But then it's the same in all sims. Like top split will have its fun drivers as well, where you don't know what to expect from them. But then the lower down you go in the splits, the more chance of somebody just not knowing what they're doing. But yeah, eventually if you can make it out of... I mean, I don't know how it is in like advanced races or like silver races, if it's better in lower splits. Because for safety rating, I think it's easy to avoid incidents, but if you avoid incidents, then it means that you're probably gonna just let a lot of people through and just waste a lot of race time trying to avoid incidents. Ah, the Lambo. No, Lambo uses more virtual energy since ever. It just has less efficiency. That's it. There is nothing you can do about it setup wise. You just have to lift and coast a bit more or refuel more, like do one lap shorter stints. Free setups for GT3 and hypercars. Well, I mean, there is I think there is a free setup share topic in Le Mans Ultimate Discord. I cannot assure you that there is any quality in them. There is some quality in them, or like maybe some are actually really good, some are not. Some people upload their hot laps and the setups for free on YouTube. But otherwise, I think the default setups are basically actually very good in Le Mans Ultimate. The only problems with it is that they are always like optimized for like a good neutral handling, but then rear wing is added and preload is added.
Is correct, right?
Yes, 3 to go. You can use a bit more energy. Rear wing preload, brake bias to front, 2 clicks less rear ride height, a bit more front anti-roll bar. Like some clicks are just added so that the setup is stable. So if you do a couple of clicks to just open up the rotation a little bit on the fixed setups, it will usually be quite decent. And then the CDA setups that you can load are then again usually pretty decent, but sometimes worse than the defaults, and I don't understand what's going on, but okay. But still, the CDA setup should be slightly more eager to rotate, maybe slightly less stable, but still not esports. I mean, for explanation of the setups, it's like there are many setup guides, like PDFs or videos or like everything that where the vehicle dynamics is well explained, and then you have explanations of how to what to do, what each setting does. I mean, even in the setup menu you kind of get a short
Honestly, the
explanation.
tires is much nicer when you lift.
Yeah, it is. I couldn't make myself do 27 lap stints anymore. I can make you have less refill in the pit stop, so you are forced to lift and coast for the last stint if you want.
Sure, why not?
But yeah, like some things are very difficult to explain because it's not straightforward. Then like things like front right height, it depends. If you're very low to the ground, or if you have some interaction with the front packers, then if you increase, like if you decrease the front right height, you will suddenly get more understeer because you're just pushing the car more towards the packer. But if you're not on the packer, then you will get more oversteer. So there are things you have to understand about the vehicle dynamics to properly get it. Then in the end, it turns out like let me just check if energy is fine. Yeah, Jesper can do basically full push. Yeah, you can do full push on the in lap if you wish. I've read many setup manuals, but in the end they never really helped that much. They helped with me understanding things, but then it's another thing to find correlation between what you know about vehicle dynamics and between what you feel on track and between the delta, the lap time. You need to find your correlations and understand what works and what doesn't work, and it took me quite some years to understand how things are. And then even if you understand everything, then there will be people sometimes suddenly on some really weird setup values that work for no reason. But I think overall in all the sims,
Can I finish this lap?
well, you see how many McLarens there are ahead, so nope.
Is pit menu all set or?
All set.
Yep.
So in the end you can do like good springs, but then you will like find a setup with minimum spring rates which just works much better because the games kind of prefer softer suspension. Like it's similar in iRacing, I think. Box.
Yep. Watch out for the locking. And no cut. And then the locking into the box.
There we go.
Nice.
Right, nice stint.
Thank you.
Potential unsafe release with Falcon P3. It's gonna let's monitor it. I'll be checking.
Alright. I won't do anything silly, then I'll just wait a sec.
Ah,
10 seconds for me.
You're
yeah,
coming?
we'll be close. Go.
I guess I'm waiting.
Wait.
Yeah.
All good. Okay.
And this one is 27, right?
Yeah, full push. I gave you a full tank, so enjoy.
I mean, I might be lifting because it was nice.
We have the gap, so
Yeah.
I think they will have fresh tires on one side.
Be nice to the Porsche head. We owe them.
Or I should finish the job. I don't know.
Which parts car has? Yeah, I mean, it's more or less, it's just about, well, the wing is simple, like front wing, rear wing, or like it's just the rear wings here, apart from the Valkyrie, which has only front splitter, which acts as like a front wing. But that's simple to understand. But overall, the setup, I think there's just two parts to the setup. One part is to...
Isn't that the Falcon guy ahead? No, he's
No.
Vanna. Okay.
One part is just knowing how to balance the rear and the front downforce. So if you have a rear wing, you have to know how to add front downforce by like increasing the rear ride height, or increasing the rear third springs or the corner springs, or using the packer just to keep the rake where you need it, so that you have the rake that creates front downforce in high-speed corners, and that then has to work in tandem with rear wing. And the other thing is just making the setup soft, but not too soft, so that you have the softness for mechanical grip, but that you don't crash into the ground on the straight. So then you need to either use the packers or like some kind of balance between the springs and the packers, because if you use the packers and soft springs, you will have great mechanical grip until you hit the packer, and then you'll be just bouncing like crazy in high-speed corners or over high curbs. But if you use a lot of springs and less packer, then it's gonna be more alright everywhere, but you will just lose mechanical grip. So you need to figure out what you want, and I feel like I cannot do it without Motec or whatever telemetry you have just to monitor the ride heights. And then for personal preference, figure out what to do with anti-roll bars, what to do with the differential and traction control. It still is, if you don't just fully put crazy weird numbers, you will not really lose much time. So if it's in like a normal range, whatever that is, a normal range, it's a preference. It's really not that much. The scariest part of the setup are the dampers. It just takes a whole page, there is many clicks, and nothing does what it should do most of the time. And sometimes you can see something in Motec, most of times it just doesn't react at all to the damper clicks. Sometimes you can feel a big difference on track, sometimes you don't. So don't worry about the dampers, just learn about ride heights, springs, packers for the start. I think that's the most important part. But yeah, there is some guides on YouTube for sure that work well, or even PDFs. Or ask AI nowadays, that's even a better option. And then if you know how to correlate dampers with on-track performance and setup, and know how to measure and how to apply changes, if you understand that, then probably any team will happily have you. You know, it's really like a weird one with the dampers. No, it's oil and water temp is just for engine wear. There is no connection with engine power. which is kind of unfortunate, like it could be added, but then again, one worry less. Yeah, about the smoking. If your engine is smoking, it means that your engine wear is very accelerated already, like times 8, times 10 extra, like plus. So if the engine life is meant to be, I don't know how much, probably it's not 24 hours, but maybe they set it to like 50 hours or so, or maybe 30, 40. Then the lifetime could be reduced to, I don't know, well, 4 or 5 hours if it's constantly smoking. But if it's not constantly smoking, then it's like a bit less, and maybe for 6-hour race, if you're smoking for half of the straights, it's maybe not end of the world yet. But it is against the code of conduct, I think, if you have a smoking engine, so it's maybe a protestable offense. I need to double check the rules. Yes, Urban for sure. Like it's a shame that they don't spend a little bit of time to farm a little bit of rating. It would not be difficult. Like they could do Sebring, but they didn't want to. Well, then they have the BMW contract with Redline, so maybe the BMW GT3 wasn't too great for Sebring, but I mean we had BMW.
Is it my
Hypercar?
game or the server that's lagging?
You're stable in my view.
I had a few screen freezes into second chicane.
Yeah, same here. It seems to be all good. Like not your car lagging, so probably just a small screen freeze, nothing big.
Hey Abuk, thank you. Build your own Lexus setup. Oh yeah, Lexus is a fun one. I
First
did,
had fighting for position.
I did many Lexus setups on the old tire model. Okay. And I think on 1.2 LMU it's a bit more understeered than before. Like you can use a bit more rake, a bit stiffer rear or so. But with the Lexus it's a fun one because I mean all the GT3s are just gonna have more grip if you have softer springs. Problem is that over some bumps you get big bottoming, like it really gets compressed. So over Sebring bumps you want the softness, but you still don't want to fully crash into the ground. But it's kind of slow on straight, so you don't really need much rear wing, and it's pretty solid and stable, so long time since I've last driven Lexus. It was my favorite GT3 on the prior patch. Yeah, they have to be smoking the field, right? Well, I hope overall race time for them is gonna be slower than ours. But let's see. Are they streaming? Yeah, for 1 hour races it's not a problem, unless you have like fully closed cooling and your engine temps go 160. Like it's exponential. Like every extra Celsius will exponentially worsen your wear. So at some point, your engine lifetime will be, well, 1 minute. But well, before you get that hot, it's gonna blow up anyway. But if you have just like 135, 140, then for 1 hour race it's fine. But then again, check the rulebook, like code of conduct. I don't know where to find it. I last found it when I asked ChatGPT to get me link to Le Mans Ultimate online rulebook. And there are things like it's pretty well defined what you can do and what you cannot do. And I think it's said that you cannot race with smoking engine, which means that if somebody protests you, you have a good chance of getting a penalty. Although that's maybe more for the online championships, which are more regulated. One lap on P2, okay. Well, if you know people in Split 2, let me know after the race. Maybe if you get a screenshot of the results, I would be intrigued to see. Yeah, like it for hypercars, it works perfectly well. Like it's spot on for double stints. So like one double stint for one driver, one double stint for another driver, and then repeat again. And it's perfect with fuel. About GT3s, I don't know how much longer can they go, but I assume that one of the drivers just have slightly shortened last stint. Yeah, it's scary, of course, it can be scary, but yeah, short shifting is the best, I think. Because the thing that... I mean, I think the engine temperatures are created mostly by the... well, of course, by the fuel that's being burned, but also by like the internal friction. And if you just short shift, you will have a noticeable effect. Just lower RPM without losing that much pace. Okay, less than half an hour to go. And Nicodem in P2 is not really closing in on us, so looking very solid. Maybe I should already start unmounting my monitor. Actually, let me check what I need to unmount that broken piece of plastic. Just hanging onto Allen screws, if that's how it's called. But problem is that it's a very old LCD, so it's very heavy, and I am kind of afraid to do it now. Would be funny to finish the stream with the secondary monitor in my lap, or maybe saw it in half on stream. That would be quite some content. But maybe it's still working, maybe there was some other glitch that... maybe the cable failed again, like I need to check. It's kind of HDMI cable that's getting converted to VGA. Actually, it's not VGA, it's DVI. DVI to HDMI connection. Done. I am effectively not with the Rafa anymore. Well, legally, the contract is kind of still... like, I'm loaned to a different team, let's say. But it doesn't matter, really. Yeah, the companies agreed, and I agreed, and Rafa had change of plans and change of goals, so Understandable. But I am with new team and I cannot tell you what team it is yet. Because if I tell you, I'm in trouble. I can tell you in... well, you will see. Well, effectively, I got told I already leaked it on stream. I don't remember leaking it on stream. I'm trying to hide it as much as I can. But within 2 or 3 months you will know. It's pretty nice. I mean, being part of Rafa was pretty nice as well. What a team. Doing the real life racing and getting invited to Spa 24, being the VIP guest there and stuff like that. Very, very nice. Unfortunately, we didn't get to actually try the real life cars of theirs, which was kind of the plan, but things didn't go to the plan. Yeah, I have a contract. I mean, I am doing it professionally. Actually, it's gonna be my 7th year since I opened my freelance company here in Slovenia, that I run my business of sim racing through it. So, yeah, it's pretty nice. I don't know how I survived through this kind of a vacuum of esports where nothing really happened for 2 years after esports on R-Factor 2 kind of died out after the final Le Mans virtual race in January 23. But you know, we had that like Formula E Accelerate competition that got me quite some money in London. And then we had the Sim Formula Europe at Maastricht with some prize pool and some stuff now and then. And now it looks like the Le Mans Virtual Series should be coming back. And, well, I'm happy to think I'm a pretty good driver to have in their team, for Le Mans Virtual and for Le Mans Ultimate esports purposes, so I'm happy that there are teams that think the same, so I have the contract, so that's great. Yeah, we have a couple of drivers. You will see. It's gonna be nice. Yeah, Baldwin made a very pessimistic video because it was kind of pessimistic. But last year at some point it looked like LMU is like hanging on the last breath of life and is about to just implode and be gone, and then all that you have of esports is just some, well, the range sport, whatever range sport esport is, because that just makes no sense because they are not making any money from it. And then the other esport is just iRacing or iRacing Porsche Esports Cup or iRacing special events that are kind of esports but not really. No prize pool, but sponsors are there. But yeah, now with LMU being in a very good spot, and oh, I saw you hit a tire. Have you felt anything?
I didn't see him hit the tire. No tire on my screen.
I weaved around the tire, the tire on my screen.
Yeah, on my screen you hit the tire and it affected your balance. That's how it looked on my screen, but all good.
Ah,
Okay, nothing here.
Okay. Oof.
I mean,
there is-
good timing, I would say. The moment he weaves around the tire, it looks like he got hit.
Well, part of the great LMU online code, right? Just like kind of calculates in future what should happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if Le Mans Virtual happens in similar way that it happened before, it's then the official World Endurance Championship virtual series, and like that's a big thing. Then I don't need anything else. Like that's all the esports that I need to call it a successful esport year, of course. So if and when that happens, that's gonna be the esports for me for 26. But I mean, apart from that, I go to Maastricht for another Sim Formula Europe final in 2 weeks. Yeah, in 2 weeks I go already. And there are 2 competitions, the VCO ERL finals and the Sim Formula Europe finals. And I'll try to take, I mean, I'm qualified for VCO, but I'll try to qualify on site for Sim Formula. So that's also quite a nice 2 LAN events that count as esport. It will happen eventually. It will, it has to. There are some terrible bugs that need to be ironed out before. Like people getting sent to main menu in the middle of the race. That happens sometimes. It happened to Michi on stream one time. It happened to me, but just before a stream. Just once. And then there are the bugs like this pit menu of engineering mode, which suddenly sometimes, if you're not careful, change your wing to the default setup wing. And the bob needs to be optimized. But it's getting there. It should broadcast, like I fully agree. We had R Factor Live on Twitch, which broadcasted big R Factor events. Maybe they could remove they could remove that. My brain. They could rename that to LMU Live or something like that, because the channel had quite some followers, and they could stream that. Like they could stream this race for sure, but they're not. And probably after what happened in the past years, they are just like extremely cautious with the spending, because they were just in the red all the time, every time, but now they're just slowly making it into the green numbers, so they need to be very, very rational about how to spend. Yeah, if there was like a sponsor, you know. I mean, this event is called 6 Hours of Monza powered by Trustmaster or something like that. So there's a agreement or like a partnership with Trustmaster, but I don't know what kind of. I know that there is one Trustmaster wheel getting randomly awarded to one driver of any split that completed at least 1 lap or something like that. But you know, that's not really a huge prize pool, and it's not it's not a big investment from Trustmaster, so probably there is some money going on in the background as well as part of the agreement. Not sure. But it would be nice to have stuff broadcast. Well, if Le Mans Virtual happens, that's gonna be broadcasted for sure. We had, Le Mans Virtual Series was broadcast. Actually, I think. How was it? I think the Le Mans Virtual Series was broadcasted on Traction GG, but the actual big Le Mans Virtual 24 was broadcasted on Traction, but also it was broadcasted on the WEC, FIA WEC YouTube channel. Well, it was broadcasted on many channels, I think. Exactly the same lineups, your rating gets reset. I'm not sure if I fully understand that.
It's starting to get interesting for P2.
Potentially. keep doing low 34s or mid 34s, then P2 is in trouble. They will be out of fuel, but okay.
Who's doing mid 34s?
You should.
Yeah, you.
For the extra lap.
Oh,
We have some. We have some cut laps remaining, so use them.
I think second chicane might be a good option.
Oh yeah. Traction still media partner. Yeah, maybe. Not fully sure. I mean, in the past, it was the same company.
Would be
that
funny if the
owned
last corner would be like a
traction
chicane
and
and you just fully cut
LMU.
it, you cross the line, extra lap, and then you brake to avoid the cut. You fuck over everyone. I'm gonna remember that tactic for in the future.
Mm. Disqualify for unsportsmanlike conduct, you know.
Hey, just brake failure, replug the brakes after the finish line.
Ah, yeah. Like the broken pedal in our Le Mans Virtual 24 on the pit entry.
Yeah. For example, I can remake the Spa 24 video from Max and Lando Norris with the pedal falling off.
Oh, that one as well, yeah.
Just throw something in my room, and then I'll say, "Oh, there was my pedal," and I'll just cut across.
Yeah, like hopefully, I think for LMVS it not only brings big driver names, but like ideally we get like a proper cooperation by the actual manufacturers, by the big teams that do World Endurance Championship. Yeah, so if you do a new lineup, I think it's calculated like there is a progression. For first race of the lineup, you don't get the like bronze one. You for the first event you get, yeah, as Dan says, like at the start the DR of the drivers matter, but then more and more it transfers towards the DR of the lineup. So you don't really get thrown into split 6 or split 60 or 16 or whatever. But it's still kind of good to well increase the ratings, you know. It's useful to have, let's say, 2 lineups with good rating where you can put different drivers and you know that you're gonna get the quality splits. Yeah, there was an article that qualifier for Le Mans Virtual Series would happen in late 25. The next news was early 26, and now we are in early 26 and we are waiting for news, for further news. So let's see. What do you think about iRacing? iRacing is alright, but if
They have the chance to finish it now. The Porsche.
Feel free.
there are so many green Valkyries that probably he forgot which of them it was. iRacing is expensive.
Just be quiet forever and nobody finds out.
I cannot, like, I had, like with Rafa, we had kind of split plan because Le Mans Virtual wasn't happening, so we said, okay, let's do iRacing. We try to farm the iRacing, but problem is, the moment I try to go quick in iRacing, I just, like, my mental health deteriorates. It's just so frustrating to drive. It's like a chore to drive. I can go really quick. I need to do 500 laps and then I'll be quick. I proven that to myself, like in these VCO events where we had to do iRacing, and I was 2/10 of, maybe 3/10 of pace, but like I needed to just sweat that car many hours to get the exact inputs on pedals and on steering. Okay, let's not go for the gap, thank you. But it's impossible to jump in and go fast. If I jump in iRacing and try to go quick, I'll be 2 seconds of pace because nothing makes sense. I don't feel anything. I just get so frustrated. And just like, I don't know, the graphics, the color scheme, it just makes me feel, I don't know, makes me feel depressed. Then again, iRacing has such a huge variety of tracks and cars, and if you want to do ovals, it's the best choice, of course. You can do ovals in R Factor too, but you know, it's drifty ovals, or like it's not as it should be. It's fun in RF too. Like I enjoy I enjoy R Factor in the 500, let's say. Good leak system, bad physics. Yeah. Chizo, hello. I don't know. Like
It's traffic right now.
I do iRacing if I need to, and it can be fun. Like I've had great
I don't
fun.
think like
at-
other than like the
at
past
Bathurst.
5 laps have probably all been in 36. Just because of all traffic.
No, yes, but
Can't imagine
you
much.
will not have the extra lap.
Lucky Williams Esports in P2 with less fuel. They will survive.
Okay.
Yeah, what I wanted to say, like the Bathurst 12, I really enjoyed my driving in the mixed conditions in iRacing. It was great fun in Split 4. Until front right suddenly did the iRacing thing and inexplicably went off. I carried more speed, I touched a little bit of a dump part, but like I understood why it is logical that it can happen, but it did not feel on track like it should happen. If you remember that stream, I went from like P35 to P1 in 2 hours and a half in mixed conditions in Split 4. Half a lap later I binned it. So
I'm out here making friends.
You won't need them for long anymore, so it doesn't matter.
yeah, Baldwin tried the ovals. No, for sure the oval racing is pretty good fun. I wish to do it more, and if I had to do it, it's only iRacing, but there is no other chance, no other choice. I just don't really have time for it. And then again, it's expensive for for somebody from not West Europe. What should you change for understeering in a fast corner for a Porsche? Porsche is a special one. One thing you can change is your driving, and by that I mean fast in, slow out, kind of. Just don't go too quick on throttle, because on throttle it doesn't want to rotate. Otherwise you can increase the rear ride height for more front downforce. You can decrease rear toe for less understeer on the exit. You can add rear anti-roll bar. What more can you do? It depends on what the front is doing. Decrease front spring rate. Or like see what the Packers are doing. Maybe if it's hitting the Packers hard on the front, maybe that can be causing understeer. But with the Porsche you normally don't want to have too much rotation, because it just rotates itself on every high-speed entry so much that it's uncontrollable almost. I've only really driven the Porsche on a fixed setup. I never done a setup for the Porsche. It's a pretty pleasant car. Yeah, it depends. if it's understeer throughout the whole corner, then it's best in high speed to just add front downforce or remove rear wing. And then again, if you have like 3 centimeters front packer, maybe check how much you're hitting that packer and decrease it. But yeah, that Porsche on the entries, it will quickly start getting snaps. So it's kind of a trade-off between adding the rear ride height to increase the front downforce, and then sometimes adding front packer to prevent the front from diving too much and just creating way too much front grip momentarily. No worries. There is no point making the LMVS quali without the new tires, unless the quali is only on GT3s or the LMP2s. How to improve curb stability on Caddy? You don't improve it. I mean, when it comes to curbs, the best thing you can do is just have softer springs, if you can get away with it. More ride height, less springs, and don't hit the packer too much. Then you can also try softer, fast bump, but that's again dampers. Nobody know how they work. Well, some people claim they know how to optimize them. Other people just click and sometimes randomly something works, and then it gets copy-pasted setup by setup. Pierre, what other game do I play? Well, I never really played that many games. Like, I think I played the game that I got really good at was I played what was it called? Achtung die Kurve. Like I think it was then renamed to Curve Fever. You know that snake where you start with other people and then you have to survive for as long as possible. I got pretty decent at that thing. Ni problema, Urban. And then, I mean, I didn't, like, I played games when I was a kid. Like, I played some, like, flying games, like what is it, F-22, like the fighter. It was a game. It was an MS-DOS game even. And I played some World War I aircraft game. I played SimCity 4. Well, Need for Speed. Some Need for Speed. But I never really went into other games. Like, I never really spent much time on any other game. A bit of Age of Empires. But I never played online. Ah, the YouTuber Valkyrie, you mean? I don't see... oh, that's a big Valkyrie in the rear view. Don't see the content creator badge. Yeah, Achtung die Kurve was such a nice game. I don't know, maybe it still exists. I know that they kind of made like a web version of it and it had so many players. It was so, like, really high level and quite addictive, to be honest. And then they made like a new version, but it never catched on. And then I don't know what this is. Ooh! You know, it's just one more lap. Just keep off the curbs.
No, I'll try again. Maybe a little bit more angle.
We are nursing a hydraulic leak. Avoid all the curbs.
We have some vibration in the engine.
Slip ankle fans.
Oh yeah. No, true. Good point. Good point.
Okay, so it's headed sideways.
That curb is like it's the worst place on track for
Just
the
tired
Valkyrie.
of traffic.
Yeah, it's fine.
The last stint here has been
Yeah, it's been very shit. Wow, well,
like, it looks like
the-
Jonas has incredible good traffic. Like
Yeah, yeah.
console.
YouTube recommendations. RIP.
But
I
whatever.
don't know. YouTube is a weird thing. Maybe YouTube didn't like that my monitor failed and then I restarted my PC and the stream was off for some minutes. I'm super happy that we survived because like I thought I couldn't really find a good solution for the stream. And like I had half an hour to find a solution, but well, the chat is now there. I kind of looked a preview of the stream on phone. Monitor is dead. Somehow everything still works. And somehow we're about to win the race. It was quite an exciting first and the second stint, but then I think they just messed up the tire strategy. They just didn't use the tires. They kept changing only one side. One stint, like one pit stop left side, one pit stop right side. They just kept alternating, and I think that was not a good decision. But across the line to win the Trustmaster Monza 6 hours. GG.
GG.
Nice job.
GG. Nice job, guys.
Nice car, nice drive, nice setup. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice,
Our
good job.
lineup DR will like it.
Very well done by everyone.
The car was quite nice. Like there is this weird rear behavior. It just kind of
Yeah.
valks around the track, but it's fine. Like it's manageable.
Yeah, it's predictable. It's not great, but it's predictable, and I think it's because I guess you need to do it at some point to avoid other issues. Let's say, it's give or take.
Vite velv.
I forgot I had fuel for
Thank you
another
for the
race.
GG's chat. I hope you enjoyed
Yep.
it. Was a bit of a overtake McLaren every lap fest. I need higher revs, come on.
And I get this odd spin. I'm forklifting.
Yeah, it honestly looks like it, to be honest. The car is literally a forklift.
I'm gonna hit an invisible wall soon. Ah, there is a real wall there. Okay. Ow!
Ah! Nobody touched our rear during the whole race. And the race is over and you do it.
I mean, it says lock, like over or whatever it says. So I thought
Yeah.
might as well not do anything.
Just checking the dirt
Ah,
on
well,
the aero
nice
parts.
job. Well managed. Very chill in the end.
The Williams guy just messed up their strategy. Like again. It's like
No,
people...
I don't.
No,
I'm
it was
not sure. I
worse.
think
Like,
it could work. I'm not sure because I honestly can see what they did and why it could work.
like, it couldn't.
Oh.
They double stinted the worst, the far worse side. That just doesn't make sense. But like same as Sebring, when people they're just everyone kept fuel saving for no reason. Or we just flew into the distance, kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
007 with license to hit. Oh yeah, the green colors. Apart from this button, which got decommissioned as it failed.
Well, that was easier than expected.
It was. Now the question is, what was the Team Redline total race time?
yeah. I was about to find it, but the only geezer, the only streamer that I could find that was in that race has already left it.
Unlucky.
But I'll check.
Somebody's smoking something illegal outside. Let me close the window. The joy of a communist bloc. Never know what people are gonna smoke. Let's check that near-death experience moment. 1 lap and a half to go. Come on. Loading, loading, loading. GT3 pole lap. Oh, I don't remember. It's this curb. I don't know what is it with the Valkyrie. With most other hypercars I can take it, but it just kills. That's a nice experience to have with 1.5 laps to go, right? You know, with after the tire model update, probably this is not catchable at this slip angle, or like maybe very, very, very tricky to catch. But here it's kind of realistic to catch it. Whee! Nice. Okay. What more to be said and done? Apart from looking around the Monza a little bit, with maybe other camera that's a bit more adjustable. So it's been a very, very nice 6-hour race. Oh, one thing we have to do. What would be the anthem? I guess it would just be the British anthem. And onto the top step of the podium. Just imagine a whole straight of fans. I will show the gains. Just let us enjoy a bit of a podium. Actually, before I go, like I wanted to check a little bit around before, but I want to see the banking, if it's like actually fully implemented, or if it's just like a couple of like it's all like it's full. We could drive on it if they allowed us to. The camera control. Actually, I'm holding 3 different buttons at the same time. That would be quite something to have a race on the historic Monza in LMU. And there it goes. Forced checking of the results. Do you have to skip, or will it do it itself?
Safety rating is up to gold. Lovely.
Gold 1, okay. Congrats for the consistency, Jesper.
Well, thank you.
How did I do 6 more laps than you?
I don't know. Qualifying maybe.
No. It's race.
Okay.
I did 4 fuel saving stints. You did 1 fuel saving stint. So there would be 3. But it's 6. Something is off there. But all good.
I should have done the 4 fuel saving. It was nicer.
Does it check quality? Does it add quality to that? I don't think so. Anyway. Does anybody know what was the Team Redline race finish time? Would love to know. Well, anyway, Was a good race. I guess see you guys on the new tire model. I didn't-
Well, let's see. I don't know when it's coming, so
Hopefully soon TM. So
hashtag soon. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Nice job to both of you. Well managed. Nice pace.
okay, Team Redline. Okay, there you go. 14. We were 16 seconds slower than Redline.
Yeah. Okay. So with that last stint, that would have been very, very close.
Yeah, and like they had the clean air all the time. They didn't have to battle.
Yes.
So all good.
Yeah. All good.
Thank you again.
Where did you
And-
find the time?
In my chat.
Lovely. So what was their time?
Well, 6
6 hours
hours
and
and
14
14.
seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
With the BMW, which is potentially slightly slower. It's a good time. I mean, it's Team Redline. They have 2 top drivers. Of course, they're gonna get good race time. Serban, thanks a lot. Well, guys, on the left side, this time I'm off to unmount my broken monitor. I'm so happy that we survived with this broken hardware. I actually don't know like how to close the stream down now. Okay, I think I know how to do it. Anyway, thanks a lot for all the subs, the likes, the chat. Hope you still enjoyed, even though it was a bit of a cruise in the end. Yeah, in the end, but it was a fun race. See you on Tuesday for the championship, for the GT3 championship. We will be doing Paul Ricard, I think, with the McLaren. Let's hope it's quick. Website with data of all splits. If you have the link, please share in the Discord. I have no idea. Anyway, bye bye. See you later.